Hello.
No, don't unmute me.
We're
Oh
back.
my god.
Oh my god.
Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in, Andrea. Welcome in, Vampy.
Welcome
Hope you guys had an
in.
amazing day.
He's gonna be scrap metal by the time we're done with him.
No. We just slept the whole day.
You did?
Yeah,
How long you sleep for?
I don't know.
I got a sexy 5 in before stream. Holy shift! He said that to you? Your boyfriend said that to you? It's such a legendary video to me. I kind of love it. It's legendary to me. Someone said that one time when I was in high school, and ever since then I've been like legendary. That's awesome.
Ooh, we gotta get him.
She sounded kind of like Finn the Human when she said it, and I thought it was really iconic.
Legendary.
Yeah, like
It's
legendary.
It's not actually from Adventure Time or anything.
No, I think she just like she just says it like that. I don't think she's quoting something.
I can't believe it's not from Adventure Time.
She literally does
like
talk like Finn the Human, like if he was Australian.
That sounds like something like from Adventure Time.
It does. Mathematical.
Yeah. What did you think about the Australian child in Power Rangers?
It was fucked up. My culture is not your costume.
Yeah, the Disney Power Rangers seasons, they filmed in New Zealand, so...
That's so funny.
That's probably where they got them kids.
Holy shit! When the kid is randomly Australian.
Yeah. And then they grow up and lose their accent?
No! That happened to a buddy of mine.
Did it?
Yeah, me.
You did not lose your accent, Shaw.
I'm losing some of it. I'm
You did not
losing
lose
it. I say awesome. Isn't that fucked up?
What's wrong with awesome?
It should be awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
Awesome.
I say a lot of things American style now. Been VTubing for too long.
VTubing.
Been VTubing for too long. See, I don't even say tubing. VTubing. See?
Tubing.
VTubing.
Yeah.
VTubing.
The
VTubing.
globalization of language.
Awesome and epic. Epic and awesome.
We're gonna get Tower of Babel again. Just you wait. Fly too close to the sun.
Sigh. We gotta play some Australian VN so I can be full Australian. We gotta play Florence again. I don't know, what's another Australian VN? There's that one set in the Gold Coast, right?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. I don't know.
Have you played Florence?
I mean,
you haven't, right?
I haven't. I watched, I think it was Amelia Watson who played it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know of it.
You didn't hear Kevin Penkin's banger music in it?
It's alright.
It's peak. It's peak. Anyways, let's jump into the game.
He said Aussie visual novels as if there's like a lot of them.
Yeah, there isn't. There's probably only like 10 in total.
Yeah, maybe.
Is there a VN? I'm trying to think of a VN set in Australia. Guys, let's all just watch Free again. And watch the episode where they go to Australia. There's like an Australia arc in Free.
I know, but that's not the whole thing.
SMH, it's peak.
So annoying.
It's very Australian to me.
Wait, there's an Australia tag on VNDV.
Mm-hmm.
You can see every VN. You can see every VN that goes to Australia. Tokimeki Memorial. I actually think that is true because you can.
Why would that be untrue?
I mean, why would you think that would be true?
Japanese students always go to Australia. It's like really common to have a school field trip to Australia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that they probably do an excursion to Australia.
Yeah, excursion. Holy shit. See, I said field trip. You said excursion.
I was going to say excursion
I swapped
so that
over
you.
to Australia. I mean, you swapped to Australia. I swapped to American. What the fuck happened?
No, I'm using that so that you understand what I mean.
But I said field trip. Isn't that fucked up? That's so fucked up.
I'm trying to speak on your level.
I'm gonna start saying rock, paper, scissors soon.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're gonna stop saying what is it? See you later, alligator.
Don't forget your toilet paper.
Don't forget your toilet paper. Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I never say see you later, alligator to begin with, so I never followed up with that most of the time.
You're just a liar.
I have definitely said don't forget your toilet paper. I'm usually not the one to start it though. Like, how often did you say see you later, alligator?
I don't.
Exactly. That white people vernacular. It doesn't apply to us. We only finish off the sentence.
Yeah, I've heard it at work when I did work.
Mm-hmm. When you worked in the coffee factory.
Yeah.
The coffee house.
I would say see you later, alligator, and then I wouldn't know how to respond.
You just stare back at them.
Yeah. They're like waiting for me to say it, and I just don't know it.
You should follow it up with don't forget your toilet paper, so you ick them the fuck out and they never say it to you again.
Yeah, I would give them a huge ick. What's wrong with you?
They'll be like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Yeah, they're like, in a while, crocodile? And like, oh, okay, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't get the memo. I just came freshly from Australia.
No, it didn't.
Just lie. Just lie to them.
Lie? Why would I lie? Why would I need
start
to do
lying to people? But
wait,
yeah.
Have you played Rod in Paradise?
I have, yeah.
Okay. There's a VN in Australia, right?
It's a game jam VN, so it doesn't have an ending.
Yeah, but it takes place in Australia, that's all I'm saying.
It does take place in Australia, yeah. But the characters weren't very Australian. Like, you can tell it wasn't written by an Australian.
I see. I understand.
They weren't saying enough Aussie things.
Yeah. Do you guys want us to swap?
Should we swap roles? We were discussing whether we should swap roles for the stream, and
for the fun.
Yeah, so like every person I was voicing. What's the vibe today?
What are your thoughts? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I feel bad because he also did most of the reading last stream. Despite being...
I don't mind. You said you've been reading too much lately, so...
But like, I feel like with the last stream, you've also been reading... You've also been reading too much, like, this week.
It's fine. I just gotta... I gotta build up my stamina.
Reading cinemas. What does that even mean?
What do you mean?
Reading cinemas.
Who says that? What are you talking about?
I think maybe it's a line of cinemas, but I never figured out why it's called that. But anyways.
What are you talking about? Reading cinemas? Who says that?
It's not a phrase. I think it's like a line of cinemas. Like, I think it's like a chain. Yeah.
Like a line. What line?
A line and a chain. It's a cinema. It's a cinnamon. It's a synonym.
Yeah, I found out. I just looked it up. It's a chain that's based in the U.S., New Zealand, and Australia. So it's quite localized in your region.
You said U.S., Australia, New Zealand.
Yeah, but I've never heard of it before.
I thought it was like pretty big in U.S. specifically. I've never personally been to one.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. Maybe we don't have it where I am.
Maybe it's a state thing. Okay, so
And I live in the Pride Lands. I live in the desert.
Pride Lands. Smile.
Don't
Bambi, welcome
smile!
in.
That's what they're
Smile.
called!
Smile.
Welcome back.
Okay, so we'll try swapping. And then if I get tired, I'll be like, you take over.
What? You can't do that to me.
Because I'm still like chugging on them throat lozenges in hopes that I heal.
You don't want me to do it then? Just be consistent.
I feel bad.
You don't have to feel bad.
Oh my god. CK, holy shift. Holy shift. Your boyfriend said that to you?
That's a full year.
Oh my god, wait, yes!
Congratulations.
Holy shift, it's been 1 year.
Hooray.
Hip, hip, hooray.
Yippee.
Yippee. Okay, I literally cannot believe that Americans don't say hip, hip, hooray after they sing happy birthday. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Happy birthday to you.
You're 102.
No one says that.
What
is that?
What is that? Is that another Australian thing?
That must be. You're making stuff up.
If you couldn't finish that sentence, you're not Australian. Happy birthday to you. You're 102.
Sentence.
You smell like a monkey,
Australian.
and you look like one too.
Oh, I know that part.
See.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Where did that come from? You didn't say the 102? That's so weird.
Yeah, we just say happy birthday to you again.
You're not making unique lyrics.
Okay, who asked?
Yeah. 1 year, 1 month, and 10 days.
And you look like 1, 2.
Dude, if tomorrow it's gonna be 1 year, 1 month, 11 days. It's gonna be like 4 ones.
Everybody
That'd be
get
nuts.
more Australian.
Everybody get more Australian. See you later,
true.
alligator.
Australia is only, they're only localized to one island. So, a pretty small group of people when you think about it.
I'm gonna draw you in some budgie smugglers.
Don't do that. Don't remember what those are, but don't do that.
Are you Googling them? I hear you typing.
No, I'm not. I'm looking up Tom Hardy.
Oh.
I keep thinking he's Australian.
He's not Australian. Is it because of Mad Max?
I think so.
Isn't he British? Or is he American?
Yeah, he's British.
Okay.
He's British.
Mm-hmm.
Edward Thomas Hardy. He's not even. His name isn't Tom.
Edward Thomas Hardy just became like 10 times more British. Killing me.
Well, at least his name isn't Cunningham.
That's a crazy fucking name. That's such like British cool names to me. Like
it is, yeah.
Things that end in
extremely
ham.
British.
Yeah.
Ham.
Craziness. Bologna. Salami.
Salami.
Okay. You read Sakura Kotori then?
How do we get Tom Hardy to show up on Artist? We love
the
you
Venom.
as Venom.
Yeah, the 4th Venom movie comes out, and he's just like, "So, what were your thoughts on the 3rd movie?"
Taku. The Venom series is canceled. You need to give up.
we have to hold out hope that they're gonna make a 4th movie and it's gonna be good this time.
They canceled it. You need to give up. You need to give up hope.
No, I don't think they're actually gonna make a 4th movie, but it would be funny if there was a 4th movie and we asked Tom Hardy. Wrong British Tom. We asked Mr. Hardy to come.
Recently.
What was it?
I watched a movie called Devil All the Time, and it was like filled with like an insane cast. Like you got Dudley from Harry Potter. I forgot the actor's name. And Robert Pattinson played a priest, a preacher.
Mm-hmm.
And he it's like taking place in like the countryside, and they got all these accents, and oh my god, Robert Pattinson sounded so weird in the movie. He like genuinely sounded like a completely different person, and he also played like a groomer. It was crazy.
He always be sounding like a fucking other person when he's acting.
And then
He's crazy.
there's like there's one scene where he like it's like a bunch of they like bring food to the function to the church. I guess to like celebrate him moving into their town or whatever. And one of the townspeople, the version of villager for towns. They made chicken livers, and then he just like sticks his fingers in the dish and then like puts his fingers in his mouth. It was so erotic.
Oh, you fucked with it.
They like lingered on it. Is the problem?
Okay.
I'm like, I know what you guys are doing, you sickos.
Do you fuck with Robert Pattinson? Like, do you think he's peak? Do you think he's sexy?
I do think, yeah. What? Wait, what? What'd you say?
Did you want to make out with him?
Wait, what? No. I think he's
everyone knows
in there.
Everyone knows he's a good actor. That's a given.
I gotta watch Mickey 17 or whatever it is.
No, you do. It's peak. It's really fun. It's a really good movie. It really it ties its story up really well. I really liked it. Mickey should have kissed a little bit though. The other Mickey, that is.
What?
We should have had more Mickey-cessed.
Self-cessed?
Yeah. It would have been fucking nuts. Riku.
Hot diggity dog.
Okay, let's start reading. Let's start reading this damn again. Let's get back into it.
What did they sound like again?
British.
Channeling the last stream. They didn't sound British, they became British.
How the fuck do you start reading more British as time goes on?
Oh my goodness, welcome.
Just finished breakfast and gotta start working. Good luck at work, Tsunomi. Thank you for coming by again.
I hope you had
your breakfast was yummy.
Just in time.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Why is there so much?
Isn't this the standard portion?
It's just standard.
They're fattening up this boy.
Lunch.
Yeah. Careful how you hold that, or it's going to spill. Hey.
Yeah, they're gonna cut him up into a stew.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the itch.io page for the game.
Yeah.
Trying to find an image for the stream tweet, and I saw a comment saying, I really like. It was in the I think it was in the demo 2.0 post. It was just like, I really like Itsuru's new design. The old design was good too, but this one looks really great. I really loved it. And I'm like, what did Itsuru look like before? Like, I was so curious.
Huh? I was really curious as well, but I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
I was trying to find it. Like, I was just like, is there a picture somewhere? I was trying to look for it. I was so curious.
Secret content. I actually like scoured the dev blog on Steam, trying to see.
We're all trying to like look for stuff.
I was like so curious, but I didn't like look at the other reviews. I just saw that one line and I was like, and then I
know, right? You had to find the demo 1.0.
I left everything I find, everything I have in one piece. No.
In the 1.0 piece.
Yeah. It takes a while before Kazematsuru and I settle down in our seats at the police canteen. It's the middle of meantime. Meantime, uninformed policemen. The canteen is already crowded with cops wolfing down their food. Kazematsu's entrance was met with numerous stares. Some supposedly covert, others completely overt.
When I have time, I'll dig it up for you too. Yes!
Yes! Let's go!
I really want to see like the changes in the character designs.
Yeah.
Since I'm a character designer too.
I'm always fascinated by like art evolution.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that's like very interesting to me. My hand is still scalded red from the
It's already becoming
As soon
British.
as I said that, I knew like you were gonna react to it. I'm like, fuck.
Shit.
No, but it's like those TikToks where it's like you like your accent slips or something.
When your Mississippi accent slips and she's like, "You're gonna spoil me," and they're like, "Spoiled."
Oh,
Spoiled. I think she looks cuter now. She was sassier earlier. Interesting.
Piping hot ceramic. I'm nervous to read now.
Just read the damn line.
I'm trying. You're so mean to me.
Read it in the Komaina voice so that you like revert back to American for one line, and then it's gonna even out.
I almost knocked over the food, and the culprit is sitting before me. The steaming bowl heaped with katsudon.
What's she gonna make him confess?
I mean, I felt like they've confessed everything already.
True. Seriously, what's with you? Were you... Oh, never mind. It's not like you ever had to carry anything yourself.
Kazumatsu's words contained a veiled accusation of silver spoons and pampered upbringing, and I have no immediate rebuttal. After all, the one who just picked up a tray almost overturned it, had to hastily catch the bowl before it toppled, and ended up burning his own hand. That was me, right here. Kotori Sakuma. But this bowl of katsudon is indeed enough to tempt a hungry person. How hungry?
How hungry?
Like me. I've been ravenous for a whole night and half a day.
Ravenous. That's how I talk.
Ravenous.
I always say ravenous. It's such a fun word.
Quoth the raven? The greasy aroma of fried food fills my nostrils. The air is thick with steam and the sweetness of sauce. Even before taking a single bite, I can imagine the sensation of sucking the meat, giving way between my teeth, and how it'll mix the soft steamed rice to form satisfying clumps.
When you read a VN and you just want to eat the food they're eating. I want to eat.
Description is always so detailed.
I want to eat a hot dog so bad for the past like 2 weeks. I want to
it's because
eat
you mentioned that Australian place, right?
No, it's because Ivan's favorite food is hot dogs.
Oh my god!
But he likes them spicy, and I can't stand spice. I want to go to a Bunnings and have a Bunnings snack so fucking bad, dude. That shit can fix me.
Yeah. I eat a mouthful of the rice soaked in rich brown sauce, then a second and a third. I don't scrape my chopsticks against the rim of the bowl, and I don't gulp down my food so fast in front of Kazumatsu. That's all I can manage right now, with my remaining self-control.
He looks so disheveled.
He's been through it. Once I've gotten some food in my empty stomach, my body is briefly pacified, and I can finally sift through the events of the past 2 days. I unconsciously start to eat at a slower pace as well.
This is so insane for me to say.
Yeah.
But do you remember that BL I described to you that I read? And I was just like, this BL was ass. It was about this like dude who is getting bullied by this other guy, and he's also getting abused at home. And then the other guy is just like, I'm the only one who understands you because I'm also getting abused at home.
I do remember
and then
that,
he
yeah.
like brings his hand over to the side of his head, and there's cigarette burns on the side. I saw the CG because it wants to look like how they drew the cigarette burns on the side of his head. Like with the shading. It was like in the same place where he had his cigarette burns, and she has like the shading there. And I was just like, oh, it kind of looks like that manga. Like the way they drew the cigarette burns in that manga looks like the shading in this CG.
You're
Killing
crazy.
me. I know, I could not stop looking at the side of her head. Stop shaking your head.
First, Hatsuyuki and the troop members turned out to be corpses. Kazuya Hamuro-san, sensei. Sorry, wrong honorific. and I are the only 3 living people in the entire troop. Then there were signs of reversion on Kazuya's body.
So Kazuya is alive? Or do they mean living people as in like the people that survived the attack?
Kazuya is alive. He's just unconscious.
But doesn't he have like the shit on his body that... Oh, I guess he doesn't have stitches, so...
Yeah, we realize that those wounds are fresh.
Uh-huh.
I look up at Kazumatsu, sitting across the table from me. She wants to track down the worshippers of that white monster, and they seem to be connected to the black mage who's controlling the troop members. Plus what Hatsuyuki mentioned about the principles behind reversion. I'm sure that making everyone behave just as they did when they were alive, to the point that they could perform and laugh along with me, can't have been a simple spell. But if so, if what Kazumatsu is investigating really is connected to him, I've suddenly lost my appetite. The scent of the food is real, and so is the pleasure I felt as I chewed it.
I could go for a white monster right about now. Do monsters taste any different? They do, right? They're like different flavors.
Yeah, they're flavors.
Right? Uh-huh.
I kept thinking about that last stream.
White monster?
Yeah. But now it might be as well... It might as well be sawdust in my mouth. I'm full. The eyes are a window for wordless communication. How I wish I could bury mine beneath the table right now, to keep Kazumatsu from fathoming my guilt. She hasn't interrogated me like a criminal, but as her gaze descends on me, I feel as anxious as a petty thief spotted by the police.
Oh, I get it. It's tough being an actor, huh? If you're done, I'll send you home. Remember to get used to wielding your magic. It'll take me a while anyway to spread the news of what you've been through. I'll let you know when it's time.
Kazumatsu pushes herself up from the table as she speaks. When we exit the canteen, the sun is already high in the sky, finally giving off enough heat to melt the snow. Kazumatsu says nothing as we walk, and neither do I. I simply follow behind her, head bowed. I lose track of how many times I falter, but just as I'm about to speak, Kazumatsu suddenly stops walking.
Who is that?
What? Well, that's not
loud as
partner.
BGM. Let me turn that
Who
down a
is
bit.
that? Wait, they have the same eyes.
Uh-huh, they got the pink.
Yeah. It's a very, unique detail. I can't not...
Look at them. Damn, we see them. Put them away.
Pink-eyed stare.
That's how I look at you.
Don't look at me like that. I freeze, startled. Standing in front of us is a youth. He looks quite young and
That was an
remarkably
old
haunted.
man.
I also thought it was as well, because the hair color, man.
Yeah.
His feet are firmly planted, squarely blocking our way.
So you
want this
found
to be
more
near you.
cannon
Oh,
fodder,
God.
Captain Matsuru? Kazumatsuru, sorry?
If I had any doubts to as this youth's identity, his hostile greeting has cleared those up. Kazumatsu folds her arms. Even without seeing her face, I can hear the chill in her voice.
It's none of
I'm
your
not
business.
imagining it, right?
What?
Oh, go ahead. Finish it. Sorry.
Kijimoto? Yeah?
There's like a shadow over her face, like she hates him.
Yeah, she has that sometimes. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She's like, get the fuck out of the room.
Yeah.
This sort of provocation would work better on my father, if you could even get to see him in the first place. Your little brother's old enough to come stay with the main family now, isn't he? I've heard all about that boy's gifts, even here in Tokyo. How's it going? Getting worried yet?
The youth's pale face gradually floods with red. I can hear the gnashing of his teeth. His nostrils flare and quiver, and his hands at his sides ball tight into fists. He's the picture of swelling fury, but under Kazumatsu's stare, he can't keep his voice from quaking.
Is that supposed to scare me? He's just a little brat, and the main family still hasn't named you as heir. Isn't that just because you're what? Isn't that because of your screw up? You think you're any better than me?
I frown. No matter what, he's taking things a bit too far. It's obvious that he doesn't intend to let us go anytime soon.
Oh my god, let us go!
Damn, but to me, he would be voiced by Hiroshi Kamiya. That's like the vibe he's giving me.
Was that what you were gonna say? Oh no, you mentioned the shadow. Sorry, I remember when you were like,
that was different. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah,
he's giving
that was a different thing.
Hiroshi Kamiya.
To me, yeah.
Which voice? Which Hiroshi Kamiya voice?
Shinji Mato. That's the vibe I got.
Who's that?
Like, he's annoying. From Fate Stay Night, he has like the seaweed hair.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I briefly skimmed through the roles I've played before, and then with a practiced smile, I tilted my chin just a little. Just like Kazumatsu taught me, I let my desire flow from the tip of my tongue back towards my heart, and the magic comes cascading from my heart, taking over my tongue. Maybe I really am talented, as Kazumatsu says, but right now I couldn't care less about that. Itsuru? Who is it?
Oh my god, first name.
I know. She twitched, she hates it. Kazumatsu's twitch is barely perceptible. Oh my god, his veins are popping.
Yeah, he's mad.
As he recovers and picks up the thread right where I left off. Thankfully, this Kijimoto-san didn't notice.
Nobody worth knowing. One of those good-for-nothing Kazumatsu branch spawn.
Kijimoto's already flushed face takes on the even deeper hue of a drunk man. His brows shoot up, and he glares daggers at me as if he's on the verge of flinging curses. The words that come hurling from his mouth make my eardrums twinge in discomfort.
And who's this boy toy of yours? How dare you criticize me?
Stop laughing. Stop laughing. I can see you smiling.
What? I just always be standing like this.
No, I'm talking about Kotori.
Oh.
Look at him.
The branch family's kind of homeless.
Yeah. I arch an eyebrow, and with another flick of my cheek muscles, I poise my lips in the faintest of smiles. But I very conspicuously rake my gaze over him, pausing only long enough to be sure he notices it. Then I turn away again and pay him no further heed. Ignored. A gesture like this isn't aggressive, just impolite at most, but it might as well be a red rag to a bull. Before he really does punch me in the face, I step forward, right into the path of that trembling fist. He takes a reflexive step backwards, and I speak loud and clear so that all three of us can hear it. Oh my. What a surprise. Me, a boy toy. This time Kazumatsu really does audibly scoff. She shoots a scornful glance at the seething Kijimoto and tips her chin upward.
Only a brain-dead imbecile could mistake a member of the Sakuma family for a boy toy.
Kijimoto is apparently desperate to recover the dignity he lost by backing away just now. He lets out a loud bellow, and then realizing that someone might hear him, hastily lowers his voice again.
Itsuru, Kazematsuru, have you lost your damn mind? You think you can scare me by bringing the Sakumas into this? Everyone knows the Sakuma heir is a useless scum with no talent. You're not fooling anyone with this street trash you hauled in from who knows where. At least put him in a skirt.
Oh my god. Is that so? I wasn't aware that people speak of Saruna this way in unknown quarters. It seems I'd better let Minoru-san know that Kijimoto-kun here has a very idiosyncratic perspective on Sakuma family affairs.
He's dishing out the big words.
Yeah. He's putting on his acting skills right now.
Yeah.
And you too can probably confirm with Minoru-san whether or not my surname is Sakuma.
Ooh!
I let my mouth open wider as I speak.
I'm gonna stick my fingers in there.
No, don't. I want to be sure he sees my tongue brimming with magic. It feels like a burning brand in my mouth. His gaze settles on me, and I see his pupils start to quiver. He believes me. Or to put it another way, he's weak by nature. And as soon as I display a sufficiently tough attitude to rein him in, he might claim not to believe me, but he will acknowledge this false persona I've adopted.
Moron. How did such a wise teacher turn out to be a wretch like you?
Turn out a wretch. Kazematsuru flings out her last words. They make Kijimoto's entire body go rigid.
You think that as the eldest daughter and the heir, I wouldn't take the family's interest seriously, and I would kowtow to anyone who'd get just to get an edge over you? Isn't that right? All this stubborn wrangling is gonna make your walnut-sized brain any smarter. After so many years in Tokyo, you still haven't grown at all. It's a real shame. Also, if I let my father know you insulted Sakuma-san and jeopardized the relationship between our families, well, you better think through how this might hurt your chances against your brother. Scram, get out of our way.
That's awesome.
Crying.
Huh, so they're the younger brother in their family.
Mm-hmm. Of the
so
branch
not only
family,
are they, so not only is he like from a side branch, he also has like
an older brother.
Complex. Yeah. He has an older brother, so he has like an inferiority complex.
Mm-hmm.
Is this inferiority complex stacked on inferiority complex?
Yeah.
Poor guy. Kazematsuru waves him away brusquely. Through my right eye, I watch a flurry of pink wind send the youth reeling. He staggers back a few steps, clearing our path. I surreptitiously swallow a scorching clump of spit and magic. As I do so, Kazematsuru grabs me by the arm, and we leave the youth ranting behind us.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
She stands next to a slowly melting pile of snow. Her boots spattered with muddy water. But after a few moments, she suddenly calls out to me again, stopping in my tracks.
What he said? It's true. I've been keeping something from you, and now that I'm thinking about it more calmly, you have the right to know what you've been dragged into. But this is the only time I can speak honestly about it. Do you want to hear it? It's probably better if you know.
After I've heard it, is it too late to refuse, even if I want to?
Naturally.
I nod. There's no change in Kazematsu's expression, and her tone remains the same.
Where do I start? 5 years ago, right after I took charge of this division, there was a string of magical attacks in Tokyo.
Okay.
I just choked a little bit.
Take a sip.
No, I'm okay.
You're good, okay.
The victims were ambushed and abducted, and then turned into twisted, deformed monsters. They had nearly the same powers as mages who undergo complete reversion. They were highly destructible and almost immortal, and barely retained any sanity. Back then, it made a huge stir. When we tracked down the person behind all this, it turned out to be the black mage who worshipped that so-called Lord Octopterus. Lord Octopteros is just like what you've seen. 8 wings and 8 eyes, feathers like fresh snow, eyes like emeralds. There's no record of such a deity in Japan, or at least in any other East Asian country for that matter, so its followers are designated as a cult. But they're a cunning lot. We were fooled so many times by the false trails they laid for us. And in the end, I'm guessing they got sick of the fuss. The black mages made the first move and appeared before me and my team. She was an elderly woman, getting on in years.
Kazumatsu seems to be taking a deep breath, but halfway through it turns into a sigh of resignation.
The Special Investigation Division was a brand new unit. My father put the most into it, hoping to use it to restore the family's glory. With no one else stepping up, it was only natural to put me in charge. Nepo baby and a cop, damn. And apart from me, it was just a branch of rookies the government dug up. Like you, they suddenly found themselves saddled with these blessings. They don't know the first thing about the world of mages. They weren't sharp enough.
A bunch of rookies.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Or alert enough, or ruthless enough, or strong enough. Being too soft-hearted got everyone killed, and I was the only one who barely got away. He's right about that.
Kazumatsu coughs twice. Her eyebrows sag from their perpetual arch, and her eyelids droop. She gazes down at the snow as it slowly melts into the soil, frothing with tiny bubbles.
I thought if I went to fetch backup, we could at least bring this one person to justice. But she, or the people backing her, they weren't people the Kazumatsu family could touch. That's when I learned that sometimes power is more useful than the magic, you know. I regret it, but what good does regret do?
She shuts her eyes. When she opens them again, those brilliant eyes lock onto me, clear as glass.
I can't let this go. That's why, no matter what, even if it means dragging innocent people into this, I have to see her dead. I don't care if she's protected by wealth or power or other families. If I can't make her confess her crimes in the open, I'll fall back on the older ways.
She stays perfectly calm to the very end, just as she said. But for some reason, I feel as if all those turbulent emotions are roiling beneath her icy surface.
I told you as much as I can. The rest will give anyone nightmares. You won't enjoy it.
The wind has blown her hat a little crooked. She catches hold of it, then wheels around and heads back to the entrance of the police station. Hold on.
What?
You told me before that all I have to do is find them, or wait for them to get in touch, and then give you the information.
That's right.
And the rest, all that dangerous stuff?
I'll handle it. It's got nothing to do with you.
So at least you don't have to feel guilty about me.
You've got a real sharp tongue, you know. It's cold out these days. You better go back and get some rest. I'll let you know if there's any news.
On the way back to the troop lodgings, the snow seems unusually bright for some reason. I rub at my right eye, where an ache is slowly developing. A breeze whisks past, and when I lower my hand, I notice a patch of color that stands out stark against the white snow. The smear of deep green extends along the street, into an alleyway that shows no signs of light or life. Standing at the mouth of the alleyway by moonbeams and lamplight, I can just make out the signboard half shrouded in shadow, and the words inked upon it. Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. The door to the shop is shut tight. A yellow paper is tacked to it, announcing the shop's imminent closure. And those ominous flickers of deep green blink in and out of existence, fleeting as mist in the sun.
The effects are really good.
Yeah. They rise and fall as if borne by the great breaths of some invisible beast. The unearthly aura they exude sends chills down my spine.
What's the difference between born with an E and born without the E?
I'm actually unsure.
Is there a difference, or is it just a stylistic spelling? Same with form and form with and without the E.
Born can be the same as... Oh, great. I have to distinguish it. Born with an E can be the same as born without the E, but a lot of times born with the E is meant to more describe being carried by. So you'll see like waterborne, as in like a river carries something along, or you'll see born with an E used for diseases, that kind of thing. Rather than like to give birth. That's what I figured from reading. My heart pounds faster and faster, drawing me onward, but Kazumatsu's words are like the reins on a bridle, yanking it back before it can leap from my chest. Yeah, a lot of times, like, you see a word, like, you know what it means, but you don't really think about what it actually, like, means, if that makes sense.
Me with 70% of Japanese words I know.
Yeah. Like, you just get it. And then, but, you wouldn't know how to, like, explain it to someone, why you get it. She said to watch out. Tokyo is a global city, the heart of Japan. I've only just been privy to some of the secrets hidden from the public. Even so, I'm well aware that in such a vast population, a small proportion can still be a large number. It's plausible enough that a mage might have passed by not long ago. It's just that I look up. The Watanabe Hall of Antique Books looms before me, blinking gently.
I'm sorry. Okay, there.
In a beguiling emerald glow, a snowflake drifts down, light as a white down feather.
So many effects on the screen.
Another follows, and still more come tumbling until the pinpricks of light are like dots of paint on a blank canvas. This scene seems so familiar, but the elements it's composed of have been completely transformed. Amidst the haze of snow, a current stirs in the air, unfurling all around me at once, whispering above my head and beneath my feet, bearing some delicate and indefinable scent. As the snow falls, warmth blankets my body, and when I stare in that direction, I see nothing but the glow of emerald and white. I don't know whether this is that so-called Lord Octopteros manifesting, or just a delusion from my frost-addled brain. Everything here feels so real, it practically breathes with life and presence. It puts me on edge, I want to leave. There's a sudden itch in my arm. It prickles with goose flesh, as if my skin realized I was being watched before my brain could. And those bumps on my skin seem to be growing, swelling, out into longer limbs. Sight is familiar enough to dull my curiosity somewhat. But just then something scrapes my skin, like hair prickling against it, and that sharp itch is almost more than I can bear. I better go back and tell her about it.
Oh.
Before I leave and In a tiny patch of unperceived darkness, a feather slips from my sleeve. Again. It drifts downward, laden with hesitation and unease. Its emerald shaft and white plume settle in the dirty snowmelt, then gradually dissolve.
Who are playing with their emerald shaft right now?
Stop.
He just goes home.
I should tell her. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm going home instead. I'm tired. When I open my eyes in bed, the sun is already aloft outside the window. I have no idea how long it's been up.
Oh, there's like a cult and they worship the emerald-eyed monster. Oh, we're also like a bunch of monsters in this troop, and we all have green stuff all over
Green
us.
eyes.
Oh, how do we make sure no
Doesn't
one
even think
finds
about
out that we're like suspicious? Oh, let's make everything green. Like, why is everything so green today? There's green walls, green bed.
Everything's green.
You're looking like the green M&M today.
What? How can you say that?
All right,
Chad, is that true?
get on the floor and start to working.
That's not what the green M&M does, do they?
I don't know, maybe she does. She's very business oriented. She's a very forward woman.
Uh-huh.
Do you fuck with the green M&M? Who's your favorite M&M?
I don't have a favorite M&M.
Always fucked with the yellow one. He's very
I've never
joyous,
thought about it.
joyous existence.
Uh-huh. Like Jarma.
Yeah, that's why I fuck with Jerma so much. He always know how to
That's
keep
why?
it real. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So you gonna get on the floor and start twerking, or?
No, I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that?
Achisaku is like 30% sexual harassment.
Yeah, it's like 8 hours of harassment that I have to deal with every week.
I'm sorry. I'm squishing your ears.
Don't squish my ears! That's more harassment!
You're in the
wrong with
prime
you?
squishing position. Look at where you are.
Who put me there? Help!
I just see your model like shaking around. Help! Get me out of here!
My body! My body feels so heavy. Like I have
My
sandbags
body.
around. I have sandbags bound to every limb. I've only felt like this after a full day of dance practice. Even lifting a finger is excruciating. The soft quilt weighs down on me, pinning me in place. Only my soul floats in the sunlight with the dust motes, basking in the gentle floral scent.
Okay, one thing about this VN that I feel like could be beneficial for Kotori's character is that I feel like there should be like, I guess, more reason to believe that he's a good actor. Because even though we see him acting every now and again, like when they do that rehearsal and they like act and there's like the spotlight on the screen and like he's reading the lines and whatever, I feel like we don't actually know how, like in universe, how popular this troupe actually is and how well renowned of an actor Kotori actually is and his actual skill. Because I low-key could not really tell whether he was like a beginner actor who was good or a beginner actor who's like an amateur, or if he was like a well-established actor that was like really popular in the universe. Like,
but he has fans.
but we only know of like
gifts every week.
But we only know of one fan, right? Like
maybe we could meet some NPCs in the streets. Like, oh my god, is that him?
Yeah, like or like be like, oh, the previous play that we did. Like, it feels like I only know of this one play that they're doing now, and they mention previous plays that they did, but they don't mention their experiences with the plays, and they don't mention like how long they've been together. They say, oh, it's been a year and we've been on tours and stuff, which like means that they're pretty good, like, to be going on tour. But like
they must be pretty popular if they're going on tour.
But like, it's like I want more like reason to believe it, you know? It feels like that part of his character is not very like like it's not very. It feels like it should be more important than it actually is. You know.
Maybe that's not the focus.
But I feel like him being an actor is like an actor is like an important part of his character, but we just don't see it.
The problem is that he has amnesia as well, so it's not like he can like show us like more, like there can't be more moments where he shows us because he's like forgotten so many of his like interactions with people and such.
But even so, like, I think if it's like a popular acting troupe and stuff, he can mention that he's nervous because he has amnesia and that like he wants more like he's nervous about the fact that he lost like his memories and like, oh, I wish I could like remember stuff because I'm so nervous about going on stage or whatever, or like I can't live. I'm scared I won't be able to live up to previous expectations and stuff. But he doesn't know those expectations. Like, I feel like it could be more like they could have sprinkled a bit more dialogue about that, like his acting, the acting part of his characterization.
I don't know, because of his amnesia, it's gonna be more like other people like basically telling him that he's so good.
Yeah, I feel like some of the NPCs could have been like more like, oh, come on, you're a lead male actor, like patting him on the back or something, like hitting him in the back, like get your back in the game or whatever, you know? We mentioned once that they saw a Full House in opening night, but yes, there isn't much description about him being an actor. Yeah, I think I just want more like reason to believe that he's like a good actor and stuff.
There could always be more.
Kaz, welcome in.
Yeah, welcome in, Kaz. I didn't dream this time, but this dreamless sleep has left me even more exhausted. Actually, now that I think about it, it seems like a lot of people don't recognize him.
Despite being a Sakuma and an actor?
Not only that he's a Sakuma, but that he's like an established actor. I think there could be more scenes where people recognize him, like it's him, it's Sakuma-san from the troupe. You know?
And it's like Tokyo too, like
So
it should be like bustling a lot of people and whatnot.
But maybe this is just what it's like being human. The train crash, the death of Hatsuyuki and everyone else, and Kazuya's scars.
Did they ever mention if the actor Kotori Sakuma is like has a head injury? Did they ever like publicly mention that to the fans of the troupe? Or is this like something they're keeping secret?
I think it was covered up by the Sakuma family.
Right, because if it goes public, then people would connect the dots that it's like the Sakuma Kotori, the heir of the family thing, right?
To me, what it seems like is that they kind of want to like brush him off because the head is the uncle and the designated
Sorry, I'm just thinking about it. Go on. No, it's not. No, it's not you. I was laughing at the uncle, him existing.
Yeah, so the head of the family is the uncle, and the next heir is the sister instead of him. So he's kind of like the estranged child. Like he's basically like abandoned.
I really hope we get the backstory and how he became a fucking actor. That seems so like left field for someone of his pedigree.
Yeah. Like at the end of the day, this is still a demo, so there's plenty more that can possibly be fleshed out. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to it.
Did you read this?
Yeah.
Okay.
When something is no longer an accident, but the result of human action, the pain stops overflowing and is replaced by something else. Only when the patterns on the ceiling start to undulate, and the shadow of the lamp began to shift with the sun's rays, do I finally regain enough strength to sit up and sort through my thoughts. I haven't seen Hamuro-sensei since getting back. Hamuro and Kazuya are fairly close, and Kazuya is generally the one who stays in contact with them.
Hamuro-sensei is just in the suitcase.
That's what I'm thinking. That's
like,
what I was going to say.
What are they doing? Like, come on.
Like
just snooping around in there?
Yeah, he's not missing. He's in the suitcase. Go look in his room.
But yeah.
Hamuro does seem to know what's going on, but I still need some way to get them to talk. Hamuro-sensei's personality is so twisted, I could ask them any number of questions and barely learn anything. I could probably ask Kazumatsu to look into it, but given her attitude, she might end up butting heads with Kazuya.
Hamuno's like the director-writer of the troupe, right? And doesn't actually show up on stage.
That's what I recall. They're like the script writer. And
they seem to like be like an established part of the troupe. It's not like they like don't really hang out with them. Does Kotori like?
No, I think they're like they very rarely make appearances.
Okay.
They only just show up like every now and then. They're like an enigma.
Like, I think they mentioned that they don't live in this dorm thing, but like they sometimes rock up.
Oh, really?
I think they said that.
Yeah, I do remember something like that. It's like they're just rarely here.
Yeah.
Because if anything, I would have said like, Sakuma, just go to their room and see if the briefcase is in there.
Knock knock.
Kazuya. I'm suddenly overcome by the urge to sigh.
Sigh, it's peak.
Surely you can't keep hiding the truth from me at this point. But apart from the living corpses and the magic, how much does he actually know? If there's really no other way. Tsuyuki, Kazumatsu, even Sakurai. They all brought up the Sakuma family.
An era before the internet where you can't just Google the Sakuma family and find out his family history.
I do my best to ignore the nausea that wells up my throat, the mere thought of this name. It might just be due to my amnesia, but I wonder if the family members Sakurai mentioned might not be as warm and kindly as I once imagined. After all, I never heard anything about the Sakura family from the other troop members, and it's a fact that we haven't been in contact since my amnesia. But if someone is willing to lend a hand, then No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I no longer... Stop. I no longer have the luxury of telling other people, you'll do, and picking and choosing freely. Sakurai was right. I might have the chance to meet them soon. I didn't harbor any deep feelings for my so-called family. Then perhaps this is one of the few cards I have to play. As long as I use it well. As long as my younger sister will accept it. My thoughts are interrupted by a convulsive shiver, as if I'm warning my own brain not to venture any further. Before losing my memory, why exactly did I want to leave Tokyo? Best not to dwell on it. I'll just wait till Kazuya wakes up. Yes, I'll wait until he's awake. The other shoe has to drop then. But before that, there's the bookshop.
Okay, you went home just to rest and then now you're going back. Okay.
He's thinking about it. The only trace I've seen since the familiar was implanted, a scene that's both recognizable and alien. Somehow, I don't think it's a coincidence. I'll tell Kazematsuru about it and go take a look. Yeah, it's probably best that he lets Kazematsuru know about the bookstore before he goes in by himself and possibly gets in trouble.
Yeah.
Now
They're gonna
that I've thought
touch
all
you,
this
buddy.
through. Stop. The exhaustion coiled around me is like a knot that's been cut. The whole tangle unravels and falls away. Well, I'll wash up first and make a call to Kazematsuru. Then I'll start by looking into the Sakuma family.
The green is killing me.
It's the Emerald Eye Troop!
It's like green walls, green decor, green furniture.
Doubtful Emerald's Eye! I'm talking a big game, but my limbs are still sore and sluggish from sleep. My feet feel numb and inert, like I'm treading on cotton wool. Even such a short walk proves challenging.
Can we like find the actor of Eri Yuki from
What?
Gravitation, the dub actor? Is there a dub? Is there a dub of Gravitation? Can we,
There
if there's
has to
a
be
dub,
of
can we
Gravitation.
find that actor,
There's, like,
the
the
voice
arrow,
actor? Yeah,
Yeah,
can we
why?
find the voice
Why do you-
actor, pay a Vimeo and make him say Doubtful Cat's Eye dramatically so we can use it as a sound redeem?
You're kidding me.
I really want it. I want a sound redeem that says Doubtful Cat's Eye because we keep fucking saying it.
Just make your own.
Can you say Doubtful Cat's Eye in a Komaida voice?
What? It's such a short line.
I even muted the game. Like, go for it. Say it really loudly.
No,
Say
that's
it.
wrong. Doubtful Cat's Eye!
Okay, great. Now we have
I had to say the first part to get the voice.
the Komaida
down.
voice. Yeah.
No, that's wrong. So stupid. Why Komaida?
now we have a soundbite of you saying Doubtful Cat's Eye that we can use as a soundbite.
Why would we need that? Hello?
If we can't find that guy on Vimeo, yippee! I just
would we need that?
I just want Doubtful Cat's Eye as a sound effect
Let me
that I can
see.
add to my stream.
Who's the character that said it? In the
Yuki
manga?
Eri. It's the main Seme. it's the Seme in
Voiced by Jim
Gravitation.
J. Ward, who doesn't even have a Wikipedia page.
Oh. Is it the dramatic
kind of-
Komodo Alba guy
kind of
being just
Alba?
some dude?
He's retired.
No! Damn it! We're 20 years too late!
Literally.
I'm trying to get remnants of an anime that aired in 2001.
Dude, imagine like you answer and he's like, Gravitation.
I
Is
hated
someone
that
who's a fan
show.
of that? Oh god. I mean, probably like a lot of people back then, like they would like even use like aliases, you know,
Mm-hmm.
which he did. He didn't use his real name on it.
Wait, guess what Tatsuhisa Suzuki's alias is in Lucky Dog? It's so genius.
I don't know.
It's Tada no Dote, just a virgin.
So dumb.
So stupid. It's so genius.
Shakes
Though.
my head.
Shakes my head. It's peak.
I didn't say that.
What was that thing that CK said when we were playing Lucky Dog? Wait, where was it? It was the funniest
God,
shit I'd
he
ever seen.
He played the Doctor in Metal Gear Rising. That's so awesome.
CK said Lisa should have divorced him and played this at the proceeding. When we were in a H scene in Lucky Dog.
Huh?
Lisa should have
Wait.
divorced him and played this at the proceeding.
Doc Dimmadome? Owner
Who
of
the
the
fuck is that?
He's from Fairly Odd Parents. He has like a really long hat.
Oh.
He was Diamond Head in Ben 10. Oh my god.
Diamond Head in Ben 10!
This guy's kind of goated.
He is kind of goated.
Wow.
We need to get back to this fucking game, dude.
Well, whose fault is that?
Sorry, I just wanted to bring up
make me-
gravitation. Yeah, sorry.
You stopped it to make me say that damn line.
It's important. It's important.
Was that a good take? Do I need to do another one?
You can send me multiple takes through Discord. Like you can just send the file. Yeah, just send the Audacity file over.
The audacity.
The Audacity.
Talking a big game, but my limbs are still sore and sluggish from
It
sleep.
becomes British.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna squish you.
Don't squish. My feet feel numb and inert. Like I'm treading on cotton wool. Such a short walk proves challenging.
He talks like the pleading face emoji. Like I'm treading on cotton wool.
Obama, help! When I drag myself to the telephone, lift the receiver, and turn the dial,
Lift the uke.
I still have to lean against the table for support. I listen to the static on the line, stamping my feet lightly to shake off that discomfort.
What is it?
I thought someone appeared.
No, it's her talking.
Yeah. Kazumatsu's voice sounds in my ear. As I string together a sentence, my gaze idly wanders away.
I randomly got the thought, like, they better add more yaoi to Nerja 3, but I don't know why my brain just thought that.
Why are you bringing up Nerja 3? What the hell?
I was just thinking about how big. I don't know, man.
God.
I kind of want to watch Nerja 2 a second time.
There wasn't enough. What's their ship name? Actually,
I don't know what their ship name is, but there's two different.
Bing?
Wait, are you Nerja on top? Are you Ao Bing on top shipper?
Don't ask me that. Screaming at you. I saw their ship name like recently, which is why I thought you knew it.
When I see it, I know it, but I don't know it off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. You, Loki, fell asleep in the middle of that movie, but at the end you were like, whoa!
Don't ask me anything. Did I fall asleep? I don't remember.
You did. You were like really out of it in the middle of the movie. When they were like fighting, what's that dude's name? The cat boy. They were fighting the elderly cat man. And the bamboos.
I don't remember
the
his
bamboos
name.
talk. You don't remember? What was his name? Shengon Bao?
Shengon Bao.
Yeah. They were finding his
That
dad.
sounds right.
Yeah. I can't remember the names for the life of me, but they were finding his dad.
His dad?
Yeah.
His dad? I thought you were talking about the elderly.
That's
I thought you were
Shengon
talking
Bao's
about the
dad.
elderly. Shengon Bao's dad.
Yeah.
Isn't he the dad?
No, that's
Who's
his
his
little.
dad?
The little brother is the cat that came out to him, and then when the cat went back to the, where the
Right.
where the lake was, he was just like, "Dad, no!"
Who's his dad?
It's the elderly cat, like martial arts teacher.
Elderly cat martial arts teacher. What's his name?
I don't know his name. I can barely remember Shengon Bao's name. Come on.
Crying. Anyone familiar with the investiture of the gods want to chime in?
Yeah, but you were
What are you
like
hopping
remember
on?
that you were asleep during the first part of the fight, and then the second half of the fight, I think you woke up when they actually
What are you
like
hopping
got his
on?
ass.
Dynasty Warriors. I mean, Three Kingdoms. Sorry.
3 Kingdoms. I'm not reading all that. I got Anna Green Gables to read.
Weren't you reading Journey to the West?
I was planning to, but I never like got to it. I've read like the first couple of pages, and I was just like, I don't understand a single thing that's being said to me right now.
I was also very confused. Who's his father?
It's like the old Catman, and he like is on top of like the bamboo in the lake.
Oh,
and...
you should have said like he was part of the trio and he like lost an arm.
Yeah.
Give me some more details. Yeah. I remember that. Yes. Zhang Dao.
I like that. Okay, why was that movie so sick and twisted?
It was evil. Yeah.
It's such an evil ass movie, evil ass kids movie.
I was gonna say like, oh, the twist is so obvious, but it's also a child's movie, so it's not right. Like, yeah, it should be obvious. They would never figure it out if it wasn't obvious. Cause like when you see that like the floating baby man, you're like, dang, that guy looks evil.
Yeah.
It's a bit too obvious.
Like, I mean, like the twist in Toy Story 3 was like.
You're right.
I was thinking about Al being bottoming, sorry, but like when
what?
You what? Do you show it the other way then?
I'm not answering you, you sicko.
I was thinking about Al being twerking, sorry. Okay, that movie was so grand and awesome, but there was still like not enough Al being hype moments, I fear.
Yeah. It was incredible on a visual standpoint.
Yeah. Do you fuck with his dad, Al Bing's dad?
Yeah. I remember you thought he was ugly.
He's a little bit ugly, but he's kind of goated.
I don't remember you thinking that he was goated. I remember you thinking like he's kind of
he was goated at the end. He was kind of chopped. He was kind of hotter when he was a dragon. That's the word.
Bye.
His energy was just more sexy. I don't know what to say.
My goodness.
Anyone here who watched Naja 2 is shaking their head at me right now.
Anyone here watch Naja 2?
I'm sure there's someone here who watched Naja 2. There's like
anyone here
like the highest grossing movie. But what was it? Like cause you know how I like Sentai suit actors and I think they're sexier than when they're just like normal actors? Like I think it's that. Yeah. I think they just like move more uniquely. Same with the dragon.
Oh, that robot in sets.
Is that the robot wife?
No.
Is that something else?
Kamen Rider Zets.
Were they sexy?
I sent you a link. They're like a robot, but they're also his bike. Anyways. We're so off topic. We're never gonna finish this game. That's...
Hello? What was that? Hey, answer me.
Sun today is the brightest it's been. Can you look at this script? What was happening?
I don't know.
Why did he hang up? Sorry.
You just started looking off. And then...
he saw something. Okay,
yeah. Oops.
Sorry about that.
No,
it's been in days. When I leave my room, the hand on the wall clock is still hovering between 2 and 3. The sun's rays are no longer like a small light bulb, all glow and no warmth. They've grown hot enough to melt away the snow lining the streets. I'm not fond of thick clothing, so this is the one good thing that's happened to me recently. The one and only thing. The envelope in my hand seems to be smoldering. Ever since I made my call to Kazumatsu, I noticed the lightly scented letter lying on the table. The fact that there was no trace of damage to the front entrance or my room door.
This OST.
What's the stamp? It looks like a poison apple or something.
It looks like Appleton.
Yeah, I was also thinking that. You're so obsessed with Appleton.
I think it's a really cute Pokemon. I really like Appleton.
It comes up so often.
It's because it's so cute how it's just like, if you give an Appleton to the person you love, then you're gonna be like together forever. Isn't that just cute Pokemon lore?
Okay. Stolen valor.
What does that mean?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Been like a beacon in the darkness.
Oh,
Sorry.
I thought you read it.
Ceaselessly proclaiming its presence. The paper is dry, soft, and smooth. It emanates the chilly fragrance of violet leaf.
Violet leaf.
No. I mean, yay. Depending on who you are. The signature on it reads Saruna Sakuma. That's what made me finally decide to hang up the call, leave my room, and walk out into the lukewarm breeze. A younger sister who's vanished from my memories, and who only exists for the fleeting moments in the mouths of others. Perhaps she wanted to save me, a new arrival in the city, from having to make too long a trip. After the standard pleasantries, she very thoughtfully set our meeting place as the cafe I've been dining in for the past few days. He doesn't know.
I wonder why.
He doesn't know. She loves that damn cafe.
She be eating.
Eats it every day. The tone of her letter was polite. So polite to be distant. But I feel every word like a thorn in my side. A faint chill creeps from the soles of my feet to the top of my skull. As if countless eyes just discreetly swept across me, and my skin caught on before my mind could. Even in this fine weather, I can almost feel my teeth chattering, and it has nothing to do with the season. Uh-oh.
Did she just wait here all day? Was there no meetup time on the letter?
Right, he didn't mention that. When I push open the cafe door and see that the only one table is occupied, this mounting disquiet reaches its peak. Its peak.
Its peak.
Ah! It's the strange girl I saw the first time I came here. She and the maid standing behind her raise their heads in unison. Their identical wintry stares pin me to the spot. What if he's like, dang, she's so attractive.
Damn, she has the same fringe as me.
He also thinks that when he looks in the mirror.
He kisses the mirror every night.
Yeah. Their complexions are equally pale. Their spines and arms have the perfect straightness of antique Western dolls in a shop window. Ball joints rusted and unmoving. They might never have drawn breath. I recall that peculiar feeling I had when we first crossed paths. Now that I've realized the blood ties between us, that seems to explain it. My sister is calling to me, through our kinship by blood.
It's peak.
I mean, I am a fan of Tsukihime, but why is she like this? Time seems to have frozen. The silence is heavy enough to choke on. I can barely think of anything else. It's all I can do to maintain my calm exterior. Are you? Saruna Sakuma.
Ooh.
The afternoon sunlight is bright enough to illuminate every speck of dust drifting through the air.
Killing me. They literally look so similar. I'm like, how the hell did he not realize that they were related when he first saw her?
I think it's just her appearance and the presence of servants surrounding her. I could see just being too intimidated to actually pay attention
Look
to
closely
the
to the
details.
features. Yeah.
In this world saturated with the sharp scent of coffee, sits a doll-like girl gazing straight at me with keen, golden eyes. Eventually the muscles at the corners of her mouth flex, and a smile forms on her lips. It's a little stiff, but brings some life to her face. Yes, it's me, Onisama. Her lips part ever so slightly, and she lightly exhales a long, slow breath that skates across the past, stirring ripples on its blank surface.
Shaking my head, it's kind of peak.
Then she gestures, directing my attention to the stack of documents on the table. I do think you must have realized already, but to ease all your doubts, here is proof that you are truly my big brother. I shake my head. You keep saying it, it's ruined it.
Shaking my head.
I'm shaking my head.
Shaking my head. It's brother.
It's peak. For the already renowned daughter of the Sakura family, there's no need to bother with establishing bona fides, whether hers or mine.
Here's further proof that I'm your sister. You can literally just look at her.
Yeah. There's no need for that. I don't think you'd lie to me about this. Sarna seems fully satisfied with my reaction. She doesn't raise the corner of her lips, but her eyebrows as well. She has like ancestry documents for that website.
This is your 23andMe results.
Yeah. 1% Caucasian. I was kidding. It's been a long time. You look much better than you did before. I'm so glad.
The 1% Caucasian who brings it up, like Northern Lion brings up being hypothetically Chinese.
Yeah, he's 10% Chinese. guys, just you wait. You guys are gonna be sorry.
Guy who's secretly Chinese. Guys, let's go out for Chinese later. This video is so funny to me. Guys, let's go out for Chinese.
Please, sit down. I want to have a chat with you.
Oh, I could fuck up some Chinese food right about now. Oh, I could eat some mala tang right now.
Go to the kitchen and hurry them along. I don't want the snacks to be late.
Yes, miss.
The maid dips a small bow, then slips away as silently as a piece of paper. Sarna, for some reason, hearing that Oni-sama, made me even more inclined to address her this way. She keeps her eyes on me until I'm seated on the other side of the booth. Only then does her unnerving gaze retreat. She picks up her teacup. Against that artificial white, the velvet gleam of brilliant red. Yunoda-san doesn't let me waste too much time outside. Even though I have so much to tell you, Oni-sama. Please forgive me. This has to be a short sibling reunion. But before that, I think you have something you want to say to me, Oni-sama. Sarna takes a dainty sip of coffee, then sets a cup down on the saucer with a clink, leaving me room to speak. You should know that I've forgotten my past. Her eyes, oh my god.
It's peak. Shaking my head.
So, even if you call me Oni-sama, I don't... I see. That's fine. It was always just me calling you that. She lowers her gaze. Her eyelashes flutter like wings. I just wanted to call you my big brother.
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen you in 2 years.
Uh-huh.
She's so cute.
I really like her.
It doesn't matter if you've forgotten the past. Our past. I'm just so very lonely.
Girl, leave your brother alone and let me take you.
She's so honest. I thought she would like keep up the facade a bit longer.
Yeah, she's really moe.
Yeah, she's extremely moe. I thought she'd be like scarier.
It's just like
So lonely
visual gap moe.
Yeah. I want to cling to even the smallest scrap of hope. That's how it is. Her expression is as cold as ever, but her eyes and brows droop down towards her little silver spoon, rolling soundlessly in the cup. You know, Onisama, back when you loved candied plums and sweet rice balls, I thought you were being so childish eating all those sweets instead of a proper meal. A little while ago, I finally realized how rare sweetness is, but you were gone by then, Onisama. Sauna's voice has gone flat. Soft. I like completely rewrote that. What the heck? My eyes saw a different word. I don't know. Sadness hangs thick in the air, and the words I prepared stayed jammed in my throat. I swallowed them back down.
In VNs, you always gotta have a pair of maids, I feel.
Yes.
They always gotta be
common.
a pair. Yeah.
Yeah. In Tsukihime, they're twins.
Yeah, and Hashihime, they're also twins.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, they're not. One's older than the other. They're just really close in age.
Okay.
They're like elderly women, but young.
Sorry. I'm just worried. I don't know what to say to that, but I don't want to be rude. I hope you don't mind.
She looks so cool, but when she talks, I'm like, oh, she's
so cute. Sarna gives me a smile. Her facial muscles. Blah blah.
Muscles.
Muscles. Her facial muscles seem to have limbered up a little. Compared to her smile earlier, this one is more childlike and more befitting her age. It's okay, Onisama. Well then, you called me here, and you even... The thought of that letter delivered to my room while I was fast asleep makes my skin crawl and brings an involuntary frown to my face. With that, I had somebody tell you, I'm sorry, Onisama.
Yay!
Lovely. Then I discovered something I wasn't expecting, so I wanted to give you a warning.
Get on the floor and twerk, Onisama.
No, in the middle of the cafe.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
On the table.
No. If you insist. No. She's so calm as she spits out words that make it impossible for me to stay calm. I'm on the verge of screaming. That'd be rude, but at this point, I can't bring myself to care about these niceties, or even whatever danger she's talking about. What do you mean you had somebody tell me? Well, I mean I assigned detectives, or as I like to call them, money-hungry fools, to keep a constant eye on my vulnerable brother, and make sure he doesn't get caught up in anything strange or dangerous.
Calling him vulnerable is kind of hot. I don't know why.
She's exactly like how I expected her to act, I think.
Yeah. He's so vulnerable and breathable in his cute little jacket. Sigh.
What? That's all. She cocks her head. Seemingly perplexed by my reaction, a lock of hair tumbles over her forehead, obscuring the sharp contours that frame her eyes. I was concerned for your safety, Onisama. That doesn't mean... Why didn't you ask for my consent? I tamp down my swell of bitterness and keep my voice as even as I can. Someone doesn't look any older than 17 or 18. Just what sort of family environment could make this young girl think that sending people to tell others, no matter what the motivation, is a reasonable thing to do? But Saruna's response seems to mock me for having forgotten myself and crossed the line, In a perfectly flat tone, she says the words I least want to hear in the situation. That doesn't matter. Tsuru Kazematsuru is actually a very level-headed person. I'm not worried about this little adventure you've arranged with her. After all, she can handle most of the special circumstances. I see why there's no Kazematsuru. I think she would kill her.
Yeah.
It's just that you don't seem to have very good luck, Oni-sama. What does that mean? You still haven't noticed, Oni-sama. That's alright. That's exactly why I'm here. Just like how you can see fresh traces of magic now. You don't know how to rein in your own aura. And to other mages, that makes you let's say sitting duck. It's adorable. I don't see what's adorable about it, but Sona carries on, heedless.
Crazy how he doesn't realize he's the uke in all these situations. Like
He's like, I'm the prey. It's like I'm being swallowed up. I'm getting eaten.
I don't see what's so adorable about it, but okay.
I don't get it.
Literally you, actually.
No, I don't say that. Don't understand.
He's so cute.
But these traces are like stains. They'll eventually be washed away by the rains of time. And thanks to the hard work of the Special Investigation Division, Tokyo has always been very peaceful. So peaceful that people who use any sort of little magic trick to do their best to cover their tracks. The familiar she gave you simply lets you notice when other mages are nearby. You can see the traces her breath leaves behind, which are impossible to hide. Usually that's more than enough. But the strange activity you saw after leaving the police station, followed by the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books.
Are you okay? What? I think someone came into his room or something.
I was suddenly overcome with a cough.
Oh, okay.
I think it was too long since I had my last drink. So
yeah, drink something. That could only mean one thing. It has its eyes on you.
I'm fine now. I took a sip when I muted.
Okay.
As she speaks, her spirits seem to rise. Some trace of inflection even enters her voice. After all, you've forgotten everything you were taught before you left. Haven't you, Oni-sama? Whatever its goal is, it seems to really want you to go inside and see. What? You just made your promise to her, and the next instant a clue appeared. Isn't that just like those spirits who grant wishes in supernatural tales? I swallow a mouthful of spit. It rasps like sandpaper in my dry throat. You're saying that was what they call Lord Octopteros? Most likely. That wretch said he didn't get a good look, but I think you will end up going to that shop, Ni-sama. Isn't that right? I nod. I don't want to go back on my word to Kazematsuru. And since Sona came looking for me, and didn't bring up Lord Octopteros, you must have some information on the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. She brings her velvet-gloved palms together lightly. The soft clap echoes in the space between us. I see you understand, Oni-sama. That's good. You notice Son wants to see if you've made any progress. She doesn't call him uncle.
Unk.
No one would say that.
Chunk wants to see if you made any progress.
He's not calling him that. Big Chungus. In these years away, he thinks the bookshop owner will make the perfect target.
Are you Chunk?
Target. I'm not Chunk. Do they send him on like an assassination mission? What do they mean target? Anyway. I still can't bear the thought of you getting hurt, Onisama, so please listen to me carefully. Before you came back, I just happened to acquire a little information through certain means. Some of it involved this bookshop owner, Tomoya Watanabe. Hearing this, I unconsciously snapped to attention. She's quite a well-known black mage. 20 years ago, she started working for an unofficial organization called the Assembly of Truth. That sounds like a cult.
Yeah, I know, right?
The earliest records on the Assembly of Truth date back to 40 or 50 years. To sum up, it's a church that uses the guise of Shinto to carry out mass rituals of debauchery and pursue the unification of all being. I won't elaborate any further on the specifics of their worship. They'll expand on it in great detail, I'm sure.
Detail.
What's wrong with the way I said it?
It's very unique.
Killing myself.
No, please don't! We need you to voice Sarina Sakuma!
That's it. That's the only reason.
We need you to watch Twisted Wonderland, the anime!
No, we don't.
We need you to watch the Godfather trilogy!
Oh my god. Watanabe was already notorious before joining the Assembly of Truth. Like a classic black mage, she hoped to explore the secrets of life and death through her research. The Assembly has recently established bases in Tokyo. The old bookshop you saw is one of them, Oni-sama. And after Tomoya Watanabe joined the Assembly of Truth, she leveraged their power to run even further amok. Due to a lack of restraint after her clash with the Special Investigation Division, some information about her magic gradually came to light. To be precise, she can use magic traces as ink and spends time writing books about the lives of the magic owners.
She's a blog writer.
Once a book is complete, she can wield the magic of the person who left that trace.
Like Kisa from Kuroko no Basket. Why are you making that face?
What drove Kazematsu mad is also what allowed them to figure this out.
What are you laughing about?
Nothing.
You should watch Kuroko no Basket so you know what I'm talking
I'm
about.
not
Just
watching
kidding, it's mid.
Kuroko no Basket. I'm not watching that.
It's ass.
Don't. What if there's a fan among us?
If there's a Kuroko no Basket fan among us, I'd really be curious to know what part of the show they like, other than the yaoi.
Do they have a Daichi or whatever from Haikyuu?
A guy that dies in the middle?
Yeah, in the middle of the court.
Oh my god.
No, he was balling too hard.
He balled too hard. They had to kill him.
But it's unfortunate that those officers died in vain. In the end, they were nothing but additions to Tomoya Watanabe's book collection. They did some damage to Watanabe, but were all brutally killed. Itsuru Kazematsu nurtured that team from nothing, and she was the only one who managed to escape. And on top of that, Watanabe was cleared of all charges. What a waste. You mean what she's going up against is... That's right, Oni-sama. An enemy who, having survived once, becomes even harder to defeat. and recently she's emerged from her burrow like a mole, waking from slumber, sniffing around for a new target. What do you think, Oni-sama? If you do come home, no matter how Watanabe tries to coerce you, she won't pose any threat. You'll be completely safe. As for Itsuru Kazematsuru, once she's made up her mind to die, who can stand in her way?
Do you want me to swap?
No, it's fine. Sarna's tone has grown gentler, but with the sentence it snaps back into unyielding ice.
Gentler.
What is wrong with you? Why are you laughing?
She's the gentler.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm just a big fan of words that end with lure.
Anxiety squeezes my heart in a tight fist.
We're the readler today. You're the cougher.
What's wrong with you? I look into this girl's eyes, and as they gaze right back at me, I realize that, apart from the deliberately honed tips of those eyes and brows, their golden irises are very much like mine. You just notice that?
That's not the only thing that looks just like you, bro.
They're only a little more solemn. I almost agree immediately. Almost. Before I answer, I have a question too. What sort of person is Itsuru Kazematsuru?
Activated her evil eyes.
Yeah. The girl's eyes widen slightly, and her expression clouds. I begin to wonder if I shouldn't have said that, but she finally speaks. Take this chance to make her promise you something. She'll do it. That's the kind of person she is. Thank you.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay. They're a lot closer than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Just as I thought. If I get Kazematsuru to owe me a favor, if Kazuya really is connected to that mysterious organization. Sorry to disappoint you. I look away before the girl's expression melts into sorrow. I don't mean to turn you down. I just need more time to think. And before that, I have to settle things with Kazematsuru. Even though I have the right to refuse her, I need to keep my word. Even if I mouth this lofty proclamation, I just hope this girl doesn't expose my pretense. Is that so? I see you've learned to bluff too, Oni-sama. Sarna makes a sound of cool disdain, and I almost slump over. Her stare is almost palpable against my skin. Only when it shifts away can I catch my breath, the bitter taste of deceit now replaced by the guilt welling up in my throat. Well, in exchange for your rather unsatisfactory response, I'll go on a little longer. Let me tell you a thing or two that might give you nightmares. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Do you know something, Oni-sama? Most mages' inborn talents manifest as soon as they draw their first breath. There are very few people like you who live an ordinary life until sensing a deity's presence and becoming a mage.
Huh, so even before he lost his memories, he didn't really know how to use magic?
Yeah, so this is something that he gained recently.
Uh-huh.
It makes sense because I feel like if he had these powers all along, they probably would have made a bigger effort to keep him as the heir.
Mm-hmm.
And among those very few records, there's no one else like you, Oni-sama, who beholds a patron deity so frequently. Well, I can't say that for sure. After all, the records only reflect the formal list of rightful deities. There are also non-human beings who take advantage of this to entrap followers, preach, and expand their influence. It gets dangerous. That thing by your side, Onisama, it doesn't seem to be anywhere in the Takamagahara myths, does it? Cold sweat trickles from my palms. Judging from Sarna's description, rather than saying that Lord Octopterops has appeared, it might be more accurate to say, has it always been with me?
Maybe good shrimpers. Good evening. Has anyone pointed out that Mr. Sakuma's right hair strand kind of looks like a nose at first glance?
What?
Right
I
hair
don't
strand.
see it. That doesn't look like a nose to me. But it'd be very funny if it was. Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Smile.
Smile.
When these words leave my lips, Sarna's expression slowly ices over until it transforms into a spine-chilling smile.
This BGM is giving like RPG Maker horror game.
Don't be scared, Onisama. Just come home. It will all be fine once you're home.
Oh, she's peak.
When the time comes, I'll protect you.
Halloween event and a gacha vibe. It's giving Twisted Wonderland. Sarina-sama.
The maid softly interrupts us. I've no idea how long she's been silently standing beside the table.
My deepest apologies for interrupting your meeting with the young master. But Neil just choked on my throat lozenge. But it's almost time for the meetings to arrange between you and the supplier.
Sarna's expression doesn't flicker. She sets down her teacup, not much emptier than before, and rises to her feet. All right, Onisama. It looks like you need to make up your mind. Before you do, I hope you consider that. You still have a little sister waiting at home for you, and you've abandoned her for so long.
And a sexy unk!
She didn't say that last part. I don't know where that came from.
And a sexy unk.
She wouldn't say that. I have a feeling they're not very close.
And a sexy unk that I don't like.
Stop adding to it! I kill you. After Sarna and her maid depart, I've no time to waste either. I leave the cafe and almost immediately run into someone I saw not too long ago. It must be like concerning that he just suddenly hung up in the middle of the call.
Yeah, like what did he think would happen?
Did he get attacked? Itsuru Kazumatsu is standing in front of that little door in the alleyway. She can't have been here long. Her footprint is still intact in the snow. What are you doing here?
Put those eyes away. We see them. Damn. What am I? You've got some nerve saying that. If a certain someone didn't hem and haw over the phone, say he had an emergency and hung up on me right after I picked up, you think I'd be ditching work to run over here?
She gives me a few rough swats.
You're not hurt at least. What happened?
Sarna Sakuma just showed up looking for me.
Oh, your sister. Well, how did it go? What did you think?
She's kind of a weird kid, but...
She's kind of incestuous, but...
He didn't say that! At first I thought it was all just a misunderstanding, but it turns out blood ties really are a magical thing. Expression.
Yeah.
She came to see me to tell me about a black mage named Tomoya Watanabe.
I kind of need a pee.
Right now?
Yeah.
In the middle of a scene? Okay, we can take a break.
Like the scene just started, so I was just like, I should say it. I should bring it up.
You should have been a little bit earlier.
Sorry, my bad. I was thinking
It's
it
okay.
during Sarina's like confrontation.
Yeah, go ahead. What?
Okay,
That was so
yay.
long ago.
It wasn't that long ago. Come on. All right, BRB.
What? That was an hour ago.
It really wasn't. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, we're back.
Don't unmute me.
What? Why not?
Ah!
We're so back. Okay, I'm
We're
tearing
not
up because I
back.
just put eye drops in. I need to tap my eyes. Dead. Okay. I'm so back.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
What was that name?
My voice involuntarily softened under Kazumatsu's steely stare. Tomoya Watanabe.
Where is she?
She runs an old bookshop called the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books. I feel like you could have figured that from the title.
Yeah, I'm like...
The exact location is... Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just fine.
She starts cocking
So
her gun.
Yeah. So she didn't just escape punishment. She even waltzed back into Tokyo in broad daylight. I've never gotten one of her cases. I'd have recognized her right away if I did. Staying hidden this long? Either she learned to cover her filthy tracks or someone around me is helping her. Great. Just perfect. What else do you know?
The shop's probably going to shut down soon, but I don't know when. I choose my words with caution. Kazumatsu paces a few restless steps, then comes to a decisive stop.
Lead the way.
Right now.
Right now. Don't tell me to think it over or any of that bullshit. If I go back to prepare, this might blow up into a big deal. It'll be too late by then. Yeah, he literally saw the traces of the monster, went to bed, woke up, was just like, I should really tell Itsuru. And then called Itsuru, went, oh, never mind, I kind of gotta meet up with my sister. It's been
I should call her.
Yeah, it's been like 10 hours. Take me there and leave. As for what I promised you, go see Shibata. He's a coward, but he obeys my orders. I've already told him to help you out, so he won't leave you hanging. Don't worry. Don't just stand there. All you have to do is point me in the right direction. Tell me where she's hiding. What street, which alley. You can stay out of it. Or are you refusing?
Kazumatsu's expression steadily darkens as I remain silent. But for Kazuya's sake, no matter what, I have to bite the bullet and make the proposal she's sure to regret.
Reject.
Reject. I'm not refusing, it's just... I want to go with you.
Have you gone mad?
No! You said it yourself. My powers are special. I can help you. Saruna and Minoru Sakuma. They think so too.
Is that so?
I look up, and for what might be the first time, I meet her eyes of my own accord, and I have to muster even more courage than I imagined.
Bringing a newbie with me would be insane. This isn't like one of your little stage plays. You could die.
Perhaps just as Saruna said, I really will die, and she and her Minoru-san will just look on from the sidelines. But more importantly, I need Kazumatsu alive. I need the truth about what happened to everyone, and I need Kazuya to be safe. Besides, this is the nature of the Sakuma family's trial. I doubt I have the right to draw on their power unless I pass this test. Some things matter more than death.
You're sure about this?
I gaze squarely at her and nod. She sighs and looks away.
Fine. I'll give you an opening. An opening to cast a spell.
But how can I let you face her alone? I can fight too.
You barely know how to use magic. What are you talking about?
Is he dumb?
No, you can't. You've barely even practiced channeling your magic. If you insist on butting in, you'll just get in my way. Besides, it's been so long, I have no idea if she's picked up any new tricks. What you can do is conserve your magic while I buy time, and then pinpoint a weak spot for her, just like you did to me before. It's too late to teach you anything now. Damn it. You'll just have to...
Kazumatsu mutters something under her breath, as she uses the tip of her boot to inscribe a coarse but complex circular pattern in the snow, enclosing me within it.
In fact, those traces which mages can see aren't really that obvious. Oh crap. I accidentally clicked off the game. Which means that if the opponent doesn't have a familiar, you're well prepared enough. You can keep anyone from spotting those little sparkles. That's all we can do now. Whoa.
Whoa, that's really cool. She produces a dagger from who knows where, and without hesitation, she slices an inch-deep gash into her palm. As blood gushes out, she lets it trickle into the circular pattern, and like water flowing through a canal, it runs neatly along the carven route, without a single wasted drop. Shocked, I reflexively whip out my handkerchief and try to bandage her wound, but Kazumatsu sidesteps my extended hand without batting an eye.
It's fine. I'm just using my blood since I don't have any proper materials on hand. Settle down. Ooh!
Whoa. She keeps up a constant murmur as she kneels before the steaming snow.
Let this flesh be girded in the power woven from within the divide feather robe.
Glimmers
Hey,
of light rise
this
from
music?
the pulling crimson, clinging to my cheeks, whipping up a burst of wind, like a flock of birds taking off from the eaves in the sky.
It's giving Lamento.
With every syllable she utters, her face grows paler and paler, as if she isn't spitting out words, but instead the living fluid that swathes her organs.
Whoa! By the breath of the sacred trees and the wind that binds earth to heaven.
At Kazumatsu's cry, the wind sweeps up the fallen snow, and in a single dizzying whirl scatters it into fine powder once again. The tiny motes flutter to the ground, born anew. There's a flash of light, and then it vanishes without a trace.
And I know you're worried about me.
As Kazumatsu gets to her feet, she smiles. It's a tiny smile, barely there, but I see it.
She writes books about the people she battles. That's how she uses their powers. I've already seen almost all of those. I'm sure my subordinates and I are in there too. But it's been 5 years since the Special Investigation Division was founded. I was the one who fitted them out in their first uniforms. Who could know them better than me? I'm not as frail as you think. Lead the way. Slow.
Let's go. Alright, this seems insane. I think we're gonna die.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna die.
She's a mage that can steal other mages' powers. This is not a good first battle for us.
Yeah, like why are we coming?
Why do we talk like we can't even like cast a fireball or something? Like, what are you talking about? You can fight.
Yeah, we barely know anything.
The exterior of the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books is still bathed in deep green.
Imagine going to a chess tournament only knowing that knight moves in an L shape. Like, that's what he's doing right now.
What? Something's off. Even if she was just setting off magical fireworks here, it shouldn't be this conspicuous.
Yay, the battle is coming. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Not the battle.
Kazumatsu crouches, peeling off her gloves, and lightly touches the ground. Her fingertips come away coated with soft snow, which melts to reveal grayish-white particles, barely visible in the sunlight.
Bone ash. Looks like the concealment barrier failed. But even so, the way it's overflowing, it's like everything's coated in a layer of magic. Did your sister tell you what happened here?
It wasn't Sarna. It was me. I saw the figure of Lord Octoterops here.
So it's divine influence. That's odd. But forget it. There's no time to harp on it right now.
She stands up and dusts off her hands with a self-deprecating laugh. Then she pushes open the aged black lacquered door of the old bookshop. The wind chime rings out crystal clear, and the sunlight streams into the dim room. Kazumatsu is silent, staying protectively in front of it. I look over her shoulder and take in the entire space.
Whoa.
The room doesn't seem to have been cleaned in a while. Our footsteps stir up a huge cloud of dust.
It looks like Murphy Napier's bookshelf.
What? Indistinct shapes dangle from the plaster walls. I can barely make out some plants withered beyond recognition. Demonic gnome masks and faded tapestries. The weathered wooden shelves are crammed with yellowing books. The cracked floorboards emanate the clammy smell of decay. The formerly vibrant paint is peeling. The exposed innards are furry and stained black by moisture and mold, and reek of damp.
It's an antique bookstore, right?
The gap between the shelves is just wide enough for a single person. As we pass through, my neck itches from the spiderwebs that cling to it. Further in we go, the dimmer it gets. The only gleam of light comes on the tortoise-shell fragment inlaid in the antique prints on the wall. It's not that the space lacks lamps or windows, but they're all blocked by the dense bookshelves that tower to the ceiling, so no shaft of light can penetrate.
Okay, I won't say anything.
You've said enough. But the books perch precariously upon those heights, surveying everyone beneath.
Whoa.
There she
Dearie
is.
me. I've never expected anyone to visit my little shop. Whoa.
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 This is nuts.
This is crazy.
The wind chimes seem to have disturbed someone. The ancient air is split by an equally ancient voice.
This is nuts, actually.
This looks so cool. Every wheezing breath is gummed with sticky yellow phlegm. It's like there's a tattered set of bellows built into the speaker's chest. A cane taps upon the staircase. I hear a thud, followed by a prolonged and heavy creak. Then this repeats again, over and over, until the noise is finally settled to the ground, like a boulder blowing onto a skull.
I know, Tihi. This must have been so, like, fun to design.
Yeah,
Isa, you
this
can
looks incredible.
Yuki mini korobu basho made. Okay. We trying to read all the stuff in the back. What are you looking for? I might be able to help.
Don't fall for her tricks.
Yeah.
Kazumatsu keeps her voice low. She sounds surprisingly at ease. It's like the person in front of me is someone else entirely, who simply walked in here by chance and has never seen bloodshed. I can only see the tremors of rage running through her body.
Oh, ma'am. I was wondering if you have any older poetry collections. There's so many books in here. I don't really know where to start looking. The third shelf on the left would have what you're looking for.
I stay close behind Kazumatsu, keeping every footstep soundless.
Wow, an old edition of the Man Yoshu. I really struck gold here.
Kazumatsu picks out 2 books at random, her fingers drumming against them. She keeps walking onward.
Why'd you decide to set up shop in Ginza, ma'am? I mean, land's pretty pricey here, isn't it? Oh, what is money after all? You can't take it with you. Hearing all that hustle and bustle does me good. Makes my old bones ache a bit when I exercise. A bit less when I exercise, oops. Oh, that's true. Speaking of, there's a police station around here, right? So it's pretty safe too. Most trouble I've ever had is the occasional rattle bird. The pink glow washes.
Now there's 2. And right now there's 2 rats in my shop.
In my shop.
Blast!
Sick 'em.
She doesn't have a familiar, right? Luckily, she doesn't.
A bunch of dogs just show up.
Kazumatsu, you were wrong! You were wrong! Ah, they're tearing my limbs apart! A pink glow washes over Kazumatsu's face. She lifts her hand and makes a gesture I don't understand. Then she pauses and changes it to a clear, sideways motion.
We're just a fucking burden to her right now. She tried to hand sign us and we couldn't understand her.
It's over. Stepping softly, I conceal myself in the vast shadow of a nearby bookcase.
By the way, I saw outside. You're planning to move soon? Why is that? Oh, it's just that Tokyo's getting a little bit too cold for these old bones. But back to you, Missy. Have you decided what you're going to buy?
Attempts worst assassination. Asked to leave Ginza. Okay. Kazumatsu's voice is sweet, but her eyes are more savage than I've ever seen.
I love your old lady voice. I always be hitting that old people voice.
Yeah, she's so unassuming.
Of course. Here I come.
Here I come.
Here I come.
Ooh, with those words. She purses her lips as if she's blowing outward. Wind. Wind erupts throughout this cramped shop, jammed with furniture, surging between the sealed doors and windows.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are you shaking?
Oh my god! Calm him down! Then with a rapid volley of ear-splitting whistles, a tremendous force bursts outwards on both sides. The air becomes a maelstrom of fragile wood splinters. The bookshelves topple over. The wind sends the books tumbling, rips them apart and blasts them up towards the high ceiling.
Oh, cute! Squishing you, bless you. Just a
I cover my
sniffler.
ears against the piercing cracks and huddle on the ground. This I've done before. I let my magic flow through me. 1, 2. Huh? She missed. Or was she blocked?
So it's you.
Still hidden behind a pile of books, I carefully squint through a gap in the bookshelf. Thud, creak, creak, thud. After a few explosions, I hear Kane rapping against the floor. It slowly draws closer, so close that every groan of the floorboards seems to last an eternity.
Oh, I see you've learnt a thing or two in these last few years.
I can hear that laughter, ancient and rotten and cruel.
Good. I'm glad to see you're so full of energy. But you're just a little late. Why now? Shouldn't you have done this when they were screaming in agony? Their bodies melting away. Kerchie fed.
Back and Kerchie. The monster looks like any other old woman. She caresses the gleaming knob of her cane, smiling placidly. The bright pink and dark green lights lodged in the air in front of her slowly fade away.
Did you simply feel sorry for the poor old woman? It really was such a pity that you couldn't kill me.
Kazumatsu's face remains impassive. She says nothing. Something's protecting her. For a few seconds I managed to writhe free of my boiling morass of thoughts. The old woman opens her mouth once again, and Kazumatsu's figure suddenly sways. No, that isn't her.
Whoa.
The swinging shadow sends ripples through the air. Her sharp dagger stabs through an open book, and darting swifter than the eye can see, she appears behind that old woman.
No hard feelings, old lady.
She leaps high in the air. The dagger spins between her fingers. An array of clear white light flashes from it. The very tip of its blade is smeared with a blackness, deep and dark enough to swallow all color. She soars into the darkness without a sound, not so much as a tremor of breath. The rustle of a turning page. The translucent bubble suddenly bursts. The froth of green foam is split by the dagger's blade, exploding into a chain of green-white sparks. Blood gushes from the wound on Kazumatsu's palm. As the foam dissolves in midair, she involuntarily staggers backwards. And a sharp wooden stake pierces through the vestiges of white light, hurtling straight towards Kazumatsu's face. The blade and stake collide. An explosion rings through the air. The rotting floorboards shatter under Kazumatsu's feet. She springs upward again. Storms of bright color swirling round her feet. A soft breeze cuts through the dust and darkness, revealing a razor-sharp blade circling the old woman. Somewhere I can still hear pages turning. Before the old woman dodges. No better opening than now. Ignoring the fiery pain in my mouth, I enunciate as clearly as I can. May she henceforth be unable to move! Kazumatsu's momentum doesn't slow. The gale roars behind her until that blur of silver light kisses the old woman's neck. The sound of a blade sinking into wood.
Looks like you haven't learned your lesson from that old story.
The old woman's voice issues from the shadows of the bookshelf. My eyes go wide.
Oh, so you've brought a new little rat? Quite a curious one this time. I'll be sure to study him very carefully. Come to think of it, does he know how his predecessors died here? Whoa.
Root snake through the wall. Root snake through the floor beneath my feet. Kicking up pitch black dirt, leaving furrows like huge earthworm. I don't know if she's figured out where I am. I don't want to make any rash moves. But suddenly fleeing now might be even more dangerous.
Yeah.
A root scrapes against my foot. Its surface hard and jagged. I clap my hand over my nose and mouth. I don't dare to make a single sound. I might not be getting enough air. My face floods with heat.
Hi, Hime. Welcome in.
Hi, Hime. Fortunately, that thing shows no signs of returning. I only notice how fast my heart is pounding. Kazumatsu's cold voice rings out from the other side of the moon. She blends into the darkness. I can't even catch sight of her. All I see is a motionless shadow.
How much did I miss? I have needed to simply watch the Volta played in my own time. You missed like 3 hours or something, so there's quite a bit. We met up with Sarina and all that.
With the little sister.
Yeah, we talked with Sarina. We had like a one-on-one meeting with her.
You would have loved it.
Yeah.
And then we found out that there's like an evil old woman hiding in this bookstore, so we're doing battle with her right now.
Yeah. Next time, I won't leave you enough breath to run your mouth, Tomiya Watanabe.
I hear the slash of a blade slicing through branches. The crawling vines, boughs and thorns are spread across the entire bookshop without me realizing it. They're studded with brightly colored blossoms.
Do you remember this?
I can hear the smile in the old woman's voice.
It's still covered in the blood of those children of yours. I'll watch the battle, but I'll be off again? No worries. If you're busy,
Yeah, no worries.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
That last one was a lad who liked plants. When it stabbed him right through the chest and hung him on the fence to bleed out, it made quite a lot of noise. I'm sure you heard it.
As soon as she says this, the calm air is abruptly torn apart. Kazumatsu charges out from another corner, reaching the old woman in an instant. The spot where her voice came from holds nothing but a dissipating gust of wind. The wind sends dirt and wood flying. The old woman is lifted perilously aloft by a tangle of vines, as writhing plants rip their way out of the ground, the softest parts glinting like cold metal. As Kazumatsu darts past, they pursue her every step, their sharp tips plunging repeatedly into the ground, with a barrage of snapping sounds. Kazumatsu's silhouette stretches out impossibly long. All I can see is a blur of white-gray hair flashing past, weaving through the chaos like a lethally cold tempest. She jumps, propelled by the whirlwind beneath her feet, nimbly evading the plants that graze against her. One of them slices a deep gash in her coat, but thankfully no blood is spilled.
Whoa, the arm in the back.
Once again, the dagger bears down on the old woman, who has a book lying open in her hand. The instant the page turns, his face before her suddenly warps. The air all around Kazumatsu seems to spiral towards the center, forming a vortex. If she keeps going, she'll be sucked in. My entire body is feverish. When I try to open my mouth again, there's a faint swollen ache in my throat.
Yeah, not so good of an idea to come in here now, is it, huh? Is it, Kotori, huh?
Do something!
He's literally just here.
But I couldn't care less, I have to. Nothing stands in the way! Kazumatsu falters for the barest instant, then keeps hurtling forward. The foliage in the path crumbles away, exposing a translucent membrane like a bubble. And beyond that, the astonished face of Tomoya Watanabe. The dagger plunges through the thin membrane with a blinding white light. The old woman's lips curl into a cold smile, and Kazematsuru returns it. In the first attack, the air projectiles were buried and the other whales in compressed air. This time, they rained down mercilessly with deafening shrieks, crashing into that hard memory with irresistible force. The destroyed plants are naturally beyond recovery. The interval before other vines can grow is enough time to unleash her pent-up murderous intent. The first missile stirs ripples. The second creates a crack. The final one rips through the membrane completely, tearing open a fatal rift.
If you're using Ageishi and Aihara's magic, you should know their weaknesses, just as well as I do. For one, it's not flexible enough. For another, it can only take so much damage.
This time, the dagger finds its mark. It speeds through the fissure created by the air, and slices straight across the old woman's neck.
Get her ass!
Blood fountains out. Then I hear a hoarse crackle, and Kazumatsu clicks her tongue, irked.
Touch that? Pity.
Dirty Vine cuts Kazumatsu off before she can keep attacking. The slimmer vine wraps around the old woman's waist, smashes through the railing of the overhead walkway, and hoists her to safety, putting her out of reach for now.
Oh my god, like, she's dodging everything, dude!
Yeah. The old woman has one hand pressed to her throat, which was nearly slit, and the other on her open book. A soft white light glows amidst the dripping blood, and her ragged breathing stops for a second.
No!
Then the injury on her throat knits back together, and instead a gaping wound cuts neatly through her eyelid and the eyeball beneath, losing a mix of blood and tears. Her face looks even more sunken and atrophied now.
You're weaker than before.
Kazumatsu puts her hand behind her back, signaling me to change my hiding place. I step softly, but my increasingly dizzy brain conjures the illusion that my body's growing hotter and hotter, and I'm treading on clouds. No, it isn't an illusion.
Oh ho ho, but you're just as reckless as you were before. You did a little better this time, but still no real improvement.
The itch in my throat is getting
Oh
sharper.
no.
I can't take it any longer. I clap my hands over my mouth and cough as softly as I can. The coughs become more violent, spiraling out of control, until I've gone from hacking up saliva to fresh blood. It sprays between my fingers, impossible to hold back.
Oh my
No,
god.
TB!
He got tuberculosis.
My head is on fire. My body is shaking, cold, jolting through every nerve like an electric shock.
Electric shock.
It feels like I'm being buried alive in both lava and snow. All I can do is feebly wrap my arms around myself for warmth.
Ugh, my body. Those bubbles.
Amidst the blast of heat and cold, pain claws to my marrow.
Are you okay? Oh my god, cute!
No.
Somebody squish him.
Don't squish me. Stripping away my control of my own muscles. I retch, but all that comes up is a reeking, blackened mass of blood. I think Kazumatsu is sprinting towards me, but new plants spring to life, cutting her off. The dagger and the wind hack away as much as they can.
Oh my god.
But they always seem one step behind. She won't make it.
Oh!
No! Roots are growing at my feet. They heave away the soil and slowly unfurl tender new shoots. The first thing to be ensnared in that wooden cage was my leg.
You good?
Hands wind tightly around me, digging into my skin and bones as if I'm no more than a garden trellis for flowers to climb upon. They squeeze so hard, it's like they're trying to extract some delicious and nourishing juice to quench their thirsty roots. They're a thirsty little flower.
What are you gonna do? Just let him die?
Just let him die? My body might be screaming, but all I can do is vomit, endlessly and painfully, until my stomach and gullet burst from my mouth.
Whoa. As I said, you haven't improved. You didn't even look into what I've gained these past years before you came blundering in with a new horn, with a green horn.
A new horn.
A new horn.
I spit out another mouthful of blood and try to invoke my magic like before. I can just say it. Say that my body is fine. But the branches immediately clench even tighter around my chest, like they're reading my mind.
Oh no.
I think I really do scream this time. Kazumatsu's footsteps seem to have slowed as well. She coughs once.
I'm just thinking about the difference between the presentation of this battle versus the presentation of battles in DMMD, where it's just one CG of Alba kicking.
CG. Then her breathing becomes ragged, just as mine did. Her lips are pressed tightly together, but the occasional cough bursts out, impossible to contain.
Oh no.
Is this a bad end?
You've been poisoned too. If you let him die, perhaps you can try to kill me again.
What are you gonna do? Just let him die?
Let him die?
Kazumatsu's pallid face blooms with a sickly scarlet flush. She shoves her fist against her upper lip and spits out a gob of saliva laced with blood.
Okay, but the Sakuma family is probably watching all this going like, damn. And they're probably gonna step in so we don't die, right? Sunina was just here and
no, they don't care.
She's going
us.
to Unk. She's going to Unk right now, but yeah, Sunina cares. Who knows? Maybe Unk will come to save us. He's a root.
I don't know if Unk cares.
I believe in Unk.
You think so?
I believe in Unk. I believe Unk has the power to save us right now. I believe in Unk! So your eyebrows like go down. Do you hate me? Be honest.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
That is unnecessarily attractive. Why did she do that? You'll see.
You'll see.
You'll see.
But her feet never stops moving. She makes her way through the ring of plants, and she finally stops in front of me.
Whoa. Grabs him like a cat.
Yeah, like,
Little
what the
kitten.
heck?
That's how I
By
grab you.
By his name. No. She moves incredibly fast. It's a moment's work for her to sever the branches wrapped around me. She seizes my collar, and with all her remaining strength, she hurls me towards the door.
Wait, is Homegirl about to die in here from the disease?
It's possible. Is this why she's not a brute?
I lost my biggest line giver.
Yeah. You'll see.
Until Unk shows up, she had the most lines.
Yeah. The wind bears my body along, its invisible knife slicing away the oncoming lines. With a force that's almost gentle, it sets me down on my stumbling feet. Kazumatsu stands before me, black blood streaming from her nose and mouth.
Mission failed. You figure out how to open this door. Get away as fast as you can.
Then in a flash, she springs back into that dense jungle of plants and unknown beings. She's fighting Jumanji. I try again to summon my magic, but even breathing is a struggle. I can no longer tell if the pain I feel is from the poison in my bowels or the circulation of my own magic. As the searing agony threatens to rip my guts apart, I notice that the staircase carved with strange patterns is shuddering. Then slowly, drop by drop, blood begins to seep from each stair. Then light explodes from it,
Ooh.
a tsunami of magical force and some even more dangerous pressure. The overlapping sounds of battle seem to fade. I hear Kazumatsu swearing incredulously, but when I look back, all I can see is the storm of tumbling cherry blossoms. Oh?
She managed to defeat her.
The petals scrape against each other with a harsh, metallic screech. I'm almost completely parched. This time it's impossible to force out a word like eliminate. Besides, there are still more petals waiting in the wings. I don't think elimination would go very far. No time to think. Ugh, do not fall. My muscles are convulsing from my own weight. My fingers are on the door handle, but the glow which settles on them is as faint as a guttering candle.
We need
I'm just as
Unk!
powerless. You don't know what he can do. What if he doesn't do anything?
Surely he can do something other than sit around and be pretty.
I don't think I can use any more magic. Just as this flashes through my mind, something close to me shatters.
Watch out!
No!
Homegirl, no.
Blood splashes onto my face. It should have been me! The spell
What's the word?
beyond
I'm gonna
words.
die in front of you and change the trajectory of your life.
That happened already with Hatsuki.
True.
The accumulated petals descend in showers like a light snowfall. Kazumatsu's body is propped above me, one arm dangling limply. A coppery sweet liquid drips down and splatters in my eye.
In the eye. Oh. I never tire of seeing a rat struggle.
I clench my hands over Kazumatsu's wound to staunch the bleeding, with every trace of remaining strength. But to my shock, all I can sense is my own body failing, and darkness eating away at my vision.
How can anything be kept from me in this place? This can't be. I know Yes, I'm an old woman. I am wounded and blind and running out of magic. But so what? What does any of that matter within my atelier?
Oh. This time, Kazumatsu's eyes fly wide open.
Wait, so the whole fucking bookshop is an atelier?
Yeah, we didn't realize.
But I thought ateliers, they usually like keeping them in things that can move around. What is she doing keeping it in a bookstore that she's gonna move out of? Can you move it?
Yeah, she's moving it. So I guess, like, as soon as we entered the atelier, the bookshop, we're doomed.
Yeah. But she's leaving the bookstore soon, so like... But you can't move... Can you move ateliers into other things?
Yeah, it's probably like I'm assuming it's like a contained space.
Mm-hmm.
So she can just move it from another bookstore.
Do they have to be next to each other?
Maybe like a room.
Huh. Yeah, it might be the room. This bookshop.
The last words are cut off by the dull thud of something striking flesh.
And now, it looks like it's just you left.
The old woman's bleeding eyes are firmly shut, but aim unerringly at my own. I can hear my own feeble groans. I was so smug at the thought of my special magic, but now for the first time, my complacent soul senses the approaching touch of death. Kazumatsu was right. All I did was get in her way. I didn't help at all. If I had been more useful. I can't tell if the sensation crawling through my nerves is physical anguish or the mental torment of regret. I reach out, clawing until my fingernails split, but I can't dislodge the vines that slowly clamber up my body, enfolding me in their embrace. The world begins to swim with glowing black and white tar.
Oh, wow, wow, wow!
Wow. Fragments of images flash before my eyes. Saruna Sakuma, Itsuru Kazumatsu, Kazuya unconscious. And finally it all freezes on Hatsuyuki's lifeless face. I can't die. Even if I've never endured such agony, even if I have to squeeze the last drop of blood from my body, I can't die. There's something I must do.
Oh.
Fear shrinks to an infinitesimal speck, leaving one last bit of room for thought, and resolve rushes in to fill it.
Whoa, it's so right.
Suffocated in an airless void, I see a white feather fall, as if in answer to someone's call.
Yes!
Oh my god. Pain. Merciless, relentless pain. I try to bring my body back under control, but it's immobilized by a flaying sensation, like a knife is shaving away my nerve endings, turning my vision to a sea of white.
This is stressing me out because do you remember what happened when Shota and Ultra Z first transformed into his bird form and then just like wreaked havoc, and then all the Icarus went to kill his ass? I was so stressed, and this reminded me of that. I'm like, what if the Sakuma family are like, fuck, he's transformed, and like run over to get his ass?
Uh-huh. Magical force racks my body. I only notice now that Kazumatsu's body is slumped over, lighter than a falling blossom. But maybe I've just lost my sense of hearing. But then why do my ears roar with the sound of falling feathers and monstrous breathing? Magic rampages through every part of me, squeezing, mending, swelling. It tears apart the vines wrapped around my body and stuffs them into ravenously gaping wounds. My skin peels away and branches immediately sprout from the bare flesh. A new layer of skin forms over them, but barely lasts for a second before the branches rip it away in their frenzied growth. Amidst this inferno of pain, I part my lips, while my face splits open down the middle. Where it unfurls on all sides like a blooming flower, I can no longer tell the difference. All I can sense is muscles, veins, and nerves, pouring out through the cracks, breathing, growing, spreading, meeting the mingled hot and cold air. And all cells, quaking in unison, shrieking with the joy of countless silent howls as they lie bare to the world. Such is life, unfettered, voracious conquest, heedless of death or consequences. And this body is nothing but the paltriest of husks, existing only to serve that most primal hunger.
A whole lot of words that I don't understand.
Perhaps I am no human, but a worm struggling in its cocoon. Once my enveloping facade is punctured, all I can do now is wallow in the festering slime known as blood and tears, watching it drip through the cracks. And all that is within me is not me rejoices wildly, savoring this untrammeled evolution, enraptured by almost eternal freedom. They bulge inside the bubbles surrounded by sinew and fat. They squeeze into the crevices between air and light. Just as the universe enfolds stars and humans in death, they twist and tangle to enfold the fresh, untainted dust. My soul is borne aloft in a sweet resonance that eclipses all else, painted in a shower of iridescent hues. I feel capable of anything: society, identity, thought, wisdom. Once I've cast them off, I will gain the power to redeem all of these meaningless losses. Watanabe's wrinkled face is quivering violently. Her attention has finally shifted away from Kazumatsu's body, lying crumpled on the ground. She opens her half-lidded eyes fully for the first time and gazes at me with an emotion I can no longer decipher. Whoa. Whoa, the eyeball.
Yeah.
I have lost my vision. And yet everywhere my eyes spring open. And that is how in her clouded irises and slightly unfocused pupils. I see my own reflection shrouded in white feathers, both human and not, spitting forth a puss that erodes the bounds of reality. A humanoid figure, akin to both a bird and a butterfly at once. In that instant, times become molten soft. Soft enough to die like the definition of minutes and seconds, to leap across millennia in the blink of an eye. Right now, I'm certain I can. My lips part on their own, I smile. Every single one of me. It is the smile of a child scribbling the first line of poetry in a notebook. My brain seems to be melting, soaring towards a future of sweet serenity. I probably have just enough time left to utter a few sentences. But it doesn't matter, as long as I succeed.
Morning, Hazel.
Morning, morning. Forget about everything else. Focus. I just have to remember what Kazematsu and Saruna told me about her. Holding this in my mind, I tell myself I have to speak. And so my indolent cells, submerged in bliss, reluctantly begin to stir. No, Mitsuru Kazematsuru. You and all the others were wrong. She, Tomoya Watanabe, is not able to use the magic of another after she has written the book. In essence, she draws power from writing itself, but she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to.
What? I have to choose?
Whoa!
Illustrate, mutilate, interpret, incant, dissolve, engrave. Half of the choices lead to bad and the other leads to the rest of the demo. Only a small part left now. Okay, let me save.
Really? Only a small part left? No way! Is it interpret? That's my guess.
Let me look at the script again. Hold on. What?
Whoa!
I got...
Wait, did it crash?
I think it... Is this... Oh.
Just quit. Just quit.
Maybe don't look at the script again. I guess I have to close it. Oh, good thing I saved before that happened.
I saw this error before.
Oh no. No, there's a slight bug. All right, let me open this thing again. Yeah?
Give me 1 second. You can just keep doing what you're doing.
Just opening it again. I always press ignore when Ren'Py does that. Oh, okay, you can just click ignore and it just goes like, sure. Damn, okay, I can't look at the script then. Which one should we do? Interpret? In essence, she draws power from writing itself. She also needs a written record as a foundation. If she wishes to reuse it, she has to...
My thought was interpret. I don't know why, but I thought I remember them mentioning that before. But what do you think?
Because she has the book open when she's fighting us, and she's like constantly reading it, right? In order to draw these powers.
Mm-hmm.
It could be incant, but she's not saying it out loud.
Say it out loud, right? Yeah. She's always like, all her dialogue is like mocking us. Yeah, she's not reading it, right? That's what incant means.
Mutilate. What do you think Kotori's talent is? Incant, right? Incantation?
Yeah, that's Kotori's talent. Is that what we're supposed to answer?
Is it incant? But this is about Tomoyo.
Yeah, that is about Tomoyo.
In essence, she draws power from writing itself, but she also needs a written record as a foundation. If she needs to reuse it, if she wishes to reuse it, she has to incant, she has to interpret. She has to engrave, she has to distort, she has to enclose. But interpret, mutilate, illustrate. Because she's not saying things out loud, right? But maybe it is incant. I don't know. Having a dev in chat going, so what do you think the power is?
we saved, so we can just try it.
I mean, you know what? If we get a bad end, it's cool.
Wait.
Because then I kind of want to see a bad end anyway. Maybe we should answer wrong on purpose. First time. Maybe we should just click distort.
Whatever you want. Because we can always come back.
Lol, we're not choosing her talent here. I really wish I could see that damn backlog right now.
Really? We're not?
I thought that's what it was asking us.
Yeah, that's what it seems to imply.
I'm just gonna click mutilate so we get a bad end, because I kind of want to see what happens if we die. Or if something crazy happens.
The iridescent shatters, all is silent. The space is pale and stony as if it has been transfixed by a snake's stare. But once these words ring out, it exhale a muffled breath.
If you want to hit, let me know. No worries. We'll let you know when we need one. When we go back to the options.
Mm-hmm. Tomoya Watanabe moves as slowly as an actor in a pantomime, with motion so halting they border on exaggeration. She opens the book clasped in her hand.
Wait, my model stopped moving. My phone is low battery.
Mine is as well. I'm scared that
Oh my gosh.
the stream, and I was sleeping, so I didn't have it plugged in. So earlier yesterday, my the stream was actually like stuttering, but I didn't say anything. But when when the game crashed and you restarted, it's fine.
Oh.
I noticed it especially because this scene has so much going on. I was like, wait a second.
Wait, the stream was stuttering?
Yeah, Discord stream.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Twitch stream.
Not the Twitch stream. So
okay.
I actually had the Twitch stream open on the side to see what it, like everything actually looked like.
Huh. Okay, but after it closed and
after
I opened it again, it was fine?
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So weird.
Yeah, strange.
Yeah, I didn't like mess with any settings, which I thought I would need to. Anyways. Her withered fingers turn the page, a gesture that has become painfully familiar to me over the past few hours.
Not a bad end. Do not let my wife die. Sorry, sometimes I become like a big visual novel player and I'm like, let me see the bad end before I do the good end.
Sometimes people die. Also, you have too many wives. We gotta cut down on that.
We gotta cut down on the wives. I was not questioning giving an exam, just trying to give a hint without spoiling. No worries, it's all good.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. It's just very confused. She looks up. Her hunched back seems to straighten slightly.
Surely you know what you're doing. It's a miracle you're not dead in this state. Further reversion after this is inevitable. Why go to such lengths to save someone? I do not understand what you've done, but I'm willing to let you go. We can put all this behind us. How does that sound? I wish only to be dramatic. It is theater after all.
It is murder after all.
It is dramatical after all.
My mouth parts faintly detect a strange scent in the air. The scent of fear. Old woman jerky sounds good right now.
Yummy.
The organ in what would probably be called my chest cavity unfolds, layer by layer. Air washes over the soft but resilient membranes. I think I'm the one speaking. Not great.
Don't push your luck.
She presses down on a page of the book, and a familiar power surges. The wind whips up to kiss my bare body. No! Watanabe's eyes are wide with excitement, as if she can already see ahead the next second, the scene of her collection ripping me to pieces. But her smile vanishes the next instant when the magic dissipates. If the medium is torn apart, your magic will lose effect at the same moment it takes effect. Isn't that right? right now, you have no way of resolving this. Like I said.
My Twitch payout failed. What?
What?
I just got an
What do you
email
mean?
and it said Twitch. So I looked at it and it
Wait,
said
why
Twitch
would
payment
it
failed.
fail?
They
Why
didn't
would it
give me my
fail?
money. I don't know. I need to check it afterwards. But what the hell?
Yeah,
That's
that makes
never
it sound
happened.
like it's like a disconnect between Twitch and your bank. Probably.
Like at first I thought it was a scam, but it has my real ass name on the email. I'm like, there's no way anyone would know that except for Twitch. Oh my god, how scary. Yeah, I need to check
Bezos.
Ah, they owe me $1 bajillion actually.
Yeah. Not great. Thinking about my expression, assuming an expression from a visage like this wouldn't scare audiences away in the first place. This must be the smile she least wanted to see. I don't know what happens next. After coming up with all those cool lines and delivering them in such a short time, I'm completely burned out.
He's aura farming.
Yeah, he is. I would too if I turned into a monster in the middle of a battle.
Yeah,
Right,
what would you say?
we're done. I can hear the insert song playing.
You hear the opening theme? You hear you say
Yeah.
run?
Yeah. But thankfully, I'm still younger and healthier, which must be why, before my eyelids finally succumb to gravity and glue themselves shut, Tomoyo Watanabe collapses from exhaustion first. To be honest, it's quite the fall. She lands with a loud crash, kicking up a wave of dust and blood. I wonder if, instead of Kazumatsu's rage, this ordeal might have been what proves fatal for the old woman. But maybe I'm being a bit too magnanimous, worrying about the enemy's physical condition. As all this nonsense drifts through my mind, I hear heels squeaking against a wooden floor, somewhere out of sight.
That's Unkin Heels!
I try to turn and look, but this is too much for my spine. It has fallen half asleep, and is as unyielding as a metal rod. Instead, I let those voices paint a mental picture of the people speaking.
Whoa.
Oh my
wait,
goodness.
it's actually Unk!
It's Unkin Heels!
It's Unkin Heels! Oh my god! Congrats, it's not the bad end. Oh my god. Quick reload! It's Unk! Oh my god, he looks like a beautiful 40-year-old lesbian.
Unk. What is wrong with you?
That can be you.
Sir, the time!
Ah, you truly are a handful. But you have passed the test. That's all we get of Unk! No! We need more! Where's Unk?
To that idea, I would subscribe.
A beautiful 40-year-old lesbian.
That's all I remember. The next time I wake up, I'm in the hospital.
Why does your hospital look like this? Looks like a hotel.
As soon as I wake, Kazumatsu shows up.
Oh my
in
god.
room.
She's okay.
Wait, she's okay! Oh
No
my god, I
way.
really thought she died.
Yeah, I thought she died there, bruh.
Swathed in bandages and casts, even bundled up like a Western mummy. She seems far livelier than I am with no visible injuries.
Family money going into private wards. That's literally how it feels.
According to her, when she regained consciousness, the Watanabe Hall of Antique Books was covered in blood and gore.
They just left
Sorry
her
about
there? Lamau.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle.
She's not-
Thanks, Unk.
She's not family.
Yeah, Unk came in, picked us up, and left her ass there. Killing
In the
me.
Watanabe Hall of Antique Books, we all fam.
Yeah. We all fam.
That's not true. Well, the only people there were Tomoya Watanabe, who had passed out on the floor, and me, still completing my slow transformation from a jumbled butterfly bird human hybrid back to a regular human.
Do you think that felt good for like 5 seconds?
I was trying to ignore that. Yeah, it felt really good. I think it felt good the whole time. I think I had a great time.
Yeah. Imagine the spine
like-
crack. Oh, the spine crack in that
was like
form. That would go
Skin
crazy.
peeling.
Dude.
It was a frightful sight. But when she carried out an initial examination, she was shocked to discover that my reversion was gradually undoing itself. It was unclear whose handiwork it was, but at any rate, that meant I could hold on until her requested backup arrived. The hospital where we currently are is a Katsumatsuru family investment, serving special investigators and certain civil servants. The facility also provides treatments for victims of magic.
Wait, so Unk showed up, went, oh damn, and then like caressed us a little bit and then left us there and
Yeah, I thought
homegirl. I thought he took us to the hospital.
I thought he's the one that took us to the hospital.
He
but
don't
this
give
is
a fuck about
Katsumatsu
me.
family clinic.
Yeah. This is all
Oh.
Kazematsuru, bro. She's
We're
actually a real
sorry
G. Thanks,
We
Unk.
need. You didn't do anything.
Unk literally
Stolen
came in
valor.
and then left. He's
It's the
useless.
tuxedo mask image.
Yeah, like you didn't do
No need to
anything.
thank me.
Yeah. CK with a chunk.
Oh,
Slaps your face a little like, damn, like he like dead. Yeah,
That
that's
is
low-key what
ass.
Unk did. Okay, he can slap 2 things at once. Smack
That's
my
really-
ass like a drum.
that's really difficult.
Unk is just watching you. He literally shows up, looked at us, and then left.
He's a voyeur.
Killing me. Sigh, I can fix him.
Yeah.
So much aura farming, he gets a migraine. Right, you read this. Sorry.
They even let Kazumatsu and me have an entire floor to ourselves, on account of our status.
Damn.
So once I'm able to get out of bed and being cooped up gets too stifling, I have chats with Kazumatsu in the hallway. It helps to while away the time. There you go.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Right
Whoa!
now,
Look
so
at her,
cute without
like,
the hat.
yeah, look at her, like, her, like, thing, the harness. It looks so
Yeah.
cool. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry.
She needs to be bandaged up. She needs to have like one eye covered.
Yeah, I thought she was banished like a mummy. I was expecting like what
Yeah.
Shochan looked like after he transformed from being a bird. That was so
Mhm.
that was so fucking traumatizing. Seeing Shochan like that. I was
It's
so
cool.
sad. Oh my god.
Right now, Kazumatsu is sitting next to me. She isn't wearing her usual hat for once. She's in a relatively loose-fitting shirt, her arms draped over her lap.
Real, my poor Shochan. Dude, seeing him like that actually made me so sad. Shochan. Like, I remember, like, gasping when we saw that CG. Like, all of us were like, oh, look at how they fucked him up. He's so sad. She's
Look
so
how they
cute.
massacred my son.
Look at how they massacred my boy. I found out that the actor for Gramps was like 40 something. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, They
Yeah,
made
the
him
makeup
80.
is crazy. Yeah, he's 80.
They made him look like he was 80.
Yeah, he was in
the
his
movie.
40s and it was all just makeup
That's
and stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Like, what do you
Man,
mean
the
they
Godfather rocks.
made him so, like, they made him sound and look so convincingly old.
He was so good at acting old.
Yeah, nothing like my Tomoyo voice, that's for sure. It's crazy.
That's Mr. Marlon Brando for you. To hearing me out, she contorts her face into an impressively tricky expression. One brow raised and the other furrowed.
Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Your
No,
uncle.
I never want to hear anything you have to say. It's a little silly.
So, some mysterious benefactor stopped your aversion and helped me deal with that old hag. Sounds like Ronin aren't totally extinct in Tokyo. So he came and just reverted the thing and then left.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder how you do that. Because I could have sworn that
he gave us a little kiss.
You kiss that monster? I don't even know if he has lips.
I'm sure there's somewhere he can like mouth parts. He can kiss the mouth parts. I don't know.
Lick his eyeball.
Yeah. Sure.
All 1,000 of them.
He gave us a little twerk show and then left.
I don't think we saw that.
He had heels on. He was ready. He was ready for anything, bro.
Oh my god.
I can't believe he actually had heels on. That was so fucking cool. I can't believe I was right.
Click.
Directly on the heart. Dude, that would be craziness. That would be so peakness.
Ow.
Kiss right on the heart.
Oh, and then you meant step on it with his heels.
No, they meant kiss.
Howie.
And they even left her alive. Well, I guess killing somebody who can't resist isn't for everyone.
Oh, they didn't kill Grandma?
More lines for me! Whatever, it all worked out in the end. I looked into it for you.
Back. Who said so?
Who knows? Maybe she's gonna be our buddy next chapter.
Yeah.
It seems like your recovery is coming along nicely. There should be minimal after effects from you overtaxing yourself. Just don't exhaust yourself again and you'll be fine. Really, what were you thinking back then? You could have run. You didn't need to go so far because of an agreement I forced you into. We can bring back Toxicuri if we all believe in clap. Truk.
What was I thinking? I have a friend who might be connected to that assembly of truth you mentioned.
Why do you sound like old?
I'm making a conflicted like tone. But I'm not sure if they were coerced into it or joined voluntarily. At first I was just thinking that if I got involved, maybe I could help cover this up. But later on, after I found out about your situation, and you made it very clear that all you wanted was to kill the culprit, then I thought, maybe I could get you to owe me a favor. They were spilling the beans. So at least my friend would be safe.
This is so random. What is the phrase, the bee's knees? Where does that come from? Like, I know what it means. I know it means it's peakness, but like, where the fuck does that come from? Why the bee's knees?
It rhymes.
Who came up with shit like that?
The bees? No. It's the cat's meow.
What does that mean? I've never heard that one.
It's the same thing. You never heard it?
No, I've never heard that. I don't think I've even heard the term bee's knees until like... I think I heard it one time in Ruby and I thought Ruby was just saying shit. I didn't realize it was a saying. I literally thought, because she's like a quirky girl, right? Like, I thought that she was just saying shit, you know?
Oh my god. It's the bee's knees. It's cast me out. It's hot stuff. It's crackerjack.
What the fuck is crackerjack?
Does it mean the same thing? They all mean the same
what does that mean? I don't even know what that word means by itself.
I saw a picture of a bee.
You saw a picture of a bee? They're fluffy and cute.
No, they're not. It's the tiger spots, the elephant's adenoids.
A little too prideful Kazamatsuru tries to refuse having someone taking care of her. Yeah. Being the police chief probably does that to you.
Hair of the dog to paint the town red. Oh, it's some book.
It's the bee's knees. It's the tiger's spots. It's the Saku's yaoi.
No one says that.
It's the Arts'
It
gal.
was first used to refer to something small and insignificant, but it quickly developed its current completely opposite meaning.
Huh. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh! It should have been me, not him gif.
Uh-huh.
It's the completely opposite
The earliest
meaning.
example of this use is in 1797. It cannot be as big as a bee's knees.
1797?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It used to mean something that is so small it doesn't matter. But then it swapped.
1797? That's older than me.
I would hope so.
Handing her a coffee as a caregiver, only to see her fumbling down the hallway the next morning to try and do it herself. Instantly yumeing yourself with Kazematsuru.
Yes, because when bees carry pollen,
it's on their little feetsies, right?
Yeah, it whatchamacallit? It concentrates into sacs. It looks like sacs on their knees.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the bee's knees. Okay.
Mm-hmm. This hot dog is the bee's knees.
Anyways.
So why isn't it the bees' knees?
It doesn't flow as well.
Okay.
That's how language develops. However it is, like how easy it is to say it. Bees knees just rolls off the tongue. Besides that, you don't really think about like what it really means.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Shut your ass up.
What?
What's another one? Nimrod. Nimrod used to mean like someone really smart. Like people use it like sarcastically.
And then Bugs Bunny said it.
Yeah.
And then it became stupid.
Yeah.
Now I'm considering fan fiction possibilities. She, her, POV, he, him, POV, Armin, Arlert, he, him, POV.
Not Armin. There. He doesn't belong here.
You would someone check AO3. Is Hime the first person to think of, like, if Hime was to publish a fan fiction, would Hime be the first person to publish a Taisho romance theater fan fiction on AO3, or is there already people publishing stuff?
Out yet.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe there's fan fiction in other languages too, like
Armin Shizai.
Armin Shizai.
Okay. Okay, Isayama.
Literally Isayama.
But in the bookshop, I was thinking, I couldn't let her hurt you anymore. That's all.
I don't think there's any fanfic yet. Hime, you need to get on it. You can be the first. You can make history.
Oh my god.
Let me know if that AO3 code worked, by the way, Hime. I'm still not sure if it actually worked. Okay, there we go. Question mark? Oh.
Oh my god, Kazematsuru root! Where is it?
She got instant bruises on her cheeks.
So cute.
I have an account since a few days. Oh, okay, awesome. Slay.
Kazematsuru seems to have choked on her spit. She lapses into an earth-shatteringly loud coughing fit. It goes on for ages. Slowly her breathing calms and she finally speaks again.
I don't know who that friend of yours is, but I'll be suitably lenient. Assuming he or she hasn't done anything that endangers anyone else.
Kazumatsu stops talking. I hear the rumble of a car trundling towards us. Rumble from the other end of the hallway.
Whoa, they all got Bobalicious.
Kazuya, you're here! I missed
Kazuya!
The nurses, familiar faces by now, are like cats who spotted a mouse. Kazumatsu discreetly gets up and leaves me to my fate, being batted back and forth like a doll between many hands.
First I have to play myself, then I'll give it some thought. 3,000 words should suffice. 3,000 words is like not considered like a it's not considered a short nor a long fan fiction to me. I feel like usually I pick up fanfic that's like 1,000 and something words and I'm like, I'm satisfied. I feel like you don't have to aim so high low key. But if you're like obsessed with adding words to your fic, then it makes sense.
I try to shoot her a reproachful glance through the wall of arms, but the barrier proves to be completely solid.
Take your time. You have the devs blessing.
Yeah.
Now, why did you sneak out of your room again? Didn't we tell you to rest quietly?
Sorry. It was just really stuffy in there.
Anyway, I'll tie up all the remaining loose ends. You just relax and focus on your recovery. I'll be sure to do what I promised you, including the investigation. I'll let you know if there's any news.
I can't see Kazumatsu herself, but her smile was audible in her voice.
The Konami fanfic part 1 will be 9,000 words. That's so long. Holy shit.
Part 1?
Yeah, it's gonna be a multi-chapter fic. And the first part is 9,000. It's actually such a long first chapter. You'd better cooperate with those physical checkups. I do not like fanfiction that's only one scene. Do you read fanfiction often, Hima, actually? Like, now that I think about it, like, do you peruse AO3 or any of those sites? Because I feel like 9,000 words in a book isn't that long, but 9,000 words in a fic, like, feels different.
Wait.
No sharp movements. Hurry up and get back into bed. You're still very weak. Are you trying to catch a chill out there? No, because I do not like most of it. I feel like you should read some of the 100-line fanfic to get a feel of what like people are like making. It could be
to write fanfic, but you don't read it.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of
like familiarize yourself with like what people are writing and maybe get inspiration for yourself.
Yeah, I feel like you should check it out.
That's like an artist that doesn't
look at other art. Yeah, it feels kind of strange.
No reference.
Making a visual novel without playing visual novels, like, it just seems kind of strange. Like, how slow of a burn I'm expected to put up with, for example. True, like, if it's 9,000 words for one chapter, but it doesn't tag, like, slow burn or something. I think it depends on the tags, like, sometimes I see, like, certain tags with a certain word count. I'm like, I don't think this is, like, what I'm looking for. And it's harder for me to, like, get invested in something that's, like, on the longer side when I know it doesn't, like, when it doesn't have like a slow burn tag or something and it is slow burn as I'm reading it. Like, I'm like, oh, I wasn't in the mood for this one, so I might come back to this later type of vibe might happen. And also, Hime, you should go on AO3 and like look at the fics anyway, because you gotta tag your fic correctly. Like, you gotta learn how to tag your fic correctly. Like, you gotta immerse yourself in AO3's culture and stuff.
100-line fics, like maybe you don't want to get influenced by what other people have written, but I would read like other fics, like in general, just to see like what like sort of writing is like done and stuff like that.
It's definitely something I wanted to look into. Yeah, like you gotta check out what tags you gotta put on your thing. You gotta check out what's relevant to tag and how to write your summary in the like when you're scrolling through AO3, like what should I put in my summary that isn't too long, too short, or whatever. Like just like get to know how fanfics function. Like you gotta check them out. I feel like it would be disrespectful to the medium to not do that.
Yeah, I would say this in regards to like anything.
Yeah.
Not just like fanfiction.
Yeah. Like if you're creating anything, you gotta look into what others are creating in that same medium. It would be the right thing to do.
I get it. A whole week passes before I'm permitted to move about freely. Kazumasu's arm still hasn't fully healed, but she insisted on removing the cast around her injury and replacing it with a splint to make movement a little easier.
But I enjoy trying my usual novel approach firstly. Yeah. I've been following this one fic that has really short and easy to read chapters, but the main pairing is a background pairing. I've been waiting for 1,000 chapters. And I'm sure it's some form of cautionary tale to the ghosts that live in my attic or something. Oh my god. No, like, what was it? Like, there was like a... Like, I hate it. Okay, a fanfic pet peeve I have is when people tag, like, all the characters that appear in the fucking work and, like couples that, like, are just, like, mentioned in passing as, like, couples in the fic. So when I'm looking for, like...
yeah, it muddles the tags.
Yeah, it, like, fucks with the tags. Like, even though, like, some people find that appropriate to do, I hate looking... Like, if I'm looking for Yugamu and Gaku, I want to find something with them as the focus.
Like, if they're, like, one sentence mentioned, don't tag it, please.
Yeah, like... they have to at least be side couple level of relevancy.
Yeah,
like if they're mentioned in passing, do not fucking tag them. I'll kill you.
Like... Yeah, it's really annoying for anyone. Like if you're trying to look for, you know,
I once wrote down Gaku. Now I will tag him primarily. Don't.
Put him in the title of the fic.
Gaku fic, and then you open it and it's Kurami.
Yeah. That's
oh
how you
my
get
god!
People to read it.
No, because there was this one. There's that one fic, the Modal Zisha fic, that was like Wang Xian, and like it was like a notorious fic on AO3 because the fucker that made the fic kept on tagging everything in it. Like every single thing was being tagged in this fic because they were trying to get as much hits on the fic as possible. Yeah. So they would tag shit like every pairing ever, like Bakugo and Deku, and in a fucking what like it was just pissing me off.
Shout out to the Smash Brothers fic.
At one point, what? Yeah, that one. Yeah, you were talking about the same fic. It was so bad. Like, people were like, okay, guys, the way to get rid of the fic is put in your permanent tag block Blueberry. It is the only fic that tags Blueberry or some shit like that. Like, it's the only fic on the site that has the tag Blueberry. And if you get rid of that tag in your search filters, then it will get rid of that fuck-ass fic.
Why is it the only one?
I don't know. It was like... It had like so many.
No use in having a tag that no one else uses.
It was literally like every single word in the English dictionary that would fucking like that they could think of, they would just tag it. Like it was so fucking annoying. And like because there were so many tags, you would have to scroll. Like if you were on your phone, you would have to scroll for so fucking long just to get this fic off your screen. Like it was like do you like the color of the sky? Like on Tumblr, it was like that, but like for AO3. Like it was so fucking annoying. It was pissing me off. And then I think eventually because of that fic, AO3 had to put in like a tag limit, because before that fic started abusing it, there wasn't a tag limit, but now there's a 50 tag limit. But yeah, it was so crazy. Like there were fanfics being made about that fanfic and how to get rid of it and shit. Like it's crazy.
Oh
like I promised, I'm taking you to see your friend's body. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We were supposed to see Hatsuyuki.
Well done.
I made a One Piece reference. Now I'll tag Zara. Dope.
As you said, yeah.
There's a similar one in the fandom for a web novel too. Tag Saku Minsu because I influenced you to make the fic.
That's awful.
Shout out to Saku Minsu. Imagine like my AO3 account was actually like Saku Minsu and you guys could see everything I'm reading. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
People would just bring up like, hey, how was that Yugaku fic you read? The one with the cutting his chest open? How was that?
My God.
How was that? I'll tag you, thank you. I just got the news yesterday. They finished the examination. Then we have to notify her family and make the arrangements for the body. I hear they're already on their way to Japan, but there's still some time. You can go take a look before that.
White people. I follow her down the stairs, past the patients. We're getting out some air like I used to. Soon I feel a chill setting in. The lights on the second basement level are glaringly bright. Kazumatsu is standing before a door. She reaches out and pushes it open, not too wide.
Well, just now, I think about, I've read a lot of ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail fanfic.
What?
Too much, honestly. Huh.
You play those games?
Yeah, Himeza Hoyoverser.
Oh no. I mean, great.
Go in by yourself. I'm guessing you'd rather be on your own for this.
Alright. Thank you.
No need. You've helped me out. I'm sorry. You've helped me out plenty.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, the morgue.
I never thought I'd see Guitar Hime say that. The air in the morgue is very cold. But Hatsuki's skin is even colder when I touch it.
Now I must be off. Thank you too kindly for the stream. No worries. Thank you for coming by, Hime.
Oh, no, you can't leave. Oh my God. I'm just kidding.
He's literally the needy streamer.
No. Have fun with whatever you gotta do. Thanks for
have a good rest of your day or night.
Good luck with your fic. She lies there quietly, dressed in a thin hospital robe. The makeup has already been wiped off her face, exposing the ashen skin and dark blemishes that have formed on it. I gently part the equally chilled fabric, and there it is, her body, lifeless, charred and torn, crisscrossed by long, jagged scars of stitching, a body. Time passes and passes and passes, until a fallen teardrop is as cold as the deathly still air. No, I wanted to see it. It's now February by the Western calendar. But the January... I was thinking about calendars, holy fuck. January. March, April. But the winter cold hasn't diminished in the slightest. When Shibata arrives in a rented rickshaw to pick up Kazumatsu and me, even brings fur coats to shield us against elements.
Wow, what a nice guy.
What animal did you skin?
No.
Oh no. No, I was kidding. As the rickshaw lurches forward, Kazumatsu suddenly speaks.
What are you gonna do after this?
After this,
I'm gonna see my sexy Ankh!
I'm going to Disneyland.
The Sakuma family should be paying you a visit very soon. Aye! They're probably sending an invitation to your place. And I hear you still have a friend in hospital. There are signs he might be waking up.
Huh?
Oh, cute! Look at the emoji she's hitting.
She shrugs, then grimaces, having jarred her wound.
I'm just saying, you can't really pick more than one option, can you? If you still want to stay in the troop, it's an old family, and there's a very capable contender who's your age. They won't make that much fuss over an heir who's
Traipsing.
What does that mean? Traipsing around outside.
Can I explain it?
If you want to go back to the Sakuma family, I figure Minoru Sakuma-san probably won't allow you to keep performing. After all, it's bad for the family lineage. Image, sorry. Yeah?
It just means to, like, go about around, just, like, with, like, no purpose.
Skulk?
Not skulk. Skulk is, like,
suspiciously...
like stalking. It's not relating to just, like, being suspicious at all. It's just, like...
Skulk is suspicious.
Yeah. Traipsing is more like...
Loiter.
Lays about. Yeah, loiter, you know. Act homeless. No, I was kidding.
What?
Act jobless. No, I'm just joking. I'm trying to give you the vibes. She suddenly breaks into a grin. Smile.
Well, maybe you don't even want to be part of this whole hornet's nest. So what do you think? Oh, crap.
Kazumatsuru, observing my turmoil, claps me on the shoulder with her limber hand. That silent encouragement helps me to gradually calm down. Think how...
Alright, let's save.
Yeah.
I'm so scared Rempe would bug out. Ooh.
Can we go back to the bad end now?
Maybe we should check out what that bad end was.
Leave this place is interesting. Sakura family, like, opens up, I would say, like...
This is the Unc and sister, and then this is Kazuya and... Hatsuyuki, maybe?
Leave this place is... Yeah, probably Hatsuyuki as well. And leave this place is interesting, because I don't know what will happen.
Asexual Kotori. Just platonic vibes.
Yeah, is there like a no romance route?
No romance route.
Some games like that.
Yeah.
You want to go back? Okay.
Yeah, I want to see what it is.
Yeah.
Interpret.
Just in shadows.
Oh crap! Sorry.
It exhaled a muffled breath. No, it's fine. We already read it.
No, I can't click skip.
Yeah, but the text is the same.
Okay. Pantomime. Just as it's become familiar with me over the past few hours, she looks like
hours.
Surely you know what you're doing. It's a miracle you're not dead in this state. Further reversion after this is inevitable. Why go to such lengths to save someone? I don't understand what you've done. I'm willing to let you go. Don't push your luck.
Did we get the same ending? I think we did.
But I can't click skip.
Unless...
Oh! There we go!
Oh, no. Howling gale slices through skin and flesh. Okay. She presses down on a page of the book, and a familiar power surges. Wind whips up to kiss my bare body. Then the magic dissipates, or it should. The howling gale slices through skin and flesh. Blood rains down in motley spurts. My wings, my branches, my feelers, all are wrenched from me, leaving me behind a naked pupa. Even as my cells keep growing, the whirling hurricane reduces them to shreds. The screams are silent. My ears hear nothing at all, but the excruciating pain is utterly real. My tender flesh is pared away, pierced by the harsh winds which strip away my warm blood and my body heat. It keeps regrowing and growing until all my flesh is finally depleted, and even my mind is sluggish from exhaustion.
Reversion is such a hassle. Now there's no way to kill you. You gave me a real scare. Good thing there's still some life in these old bones. Kurt, thank you for the follow. I didn't expect this to be just an empty bluff. Or maybe that sort of thinking is beyond your brain now.
Kid named
Either
Kurt.
way, kid named Kurt. First, I should get rid of these nuisances.
As she speaks, she opens the book again and surveys my human face with an icy smile. Thinking about my expression, assuming an expression from a visage like this wouldn't scare away audiences in the first place. This must be the look of surprise she wanted to see the most.
Whoa!
Whoa! As for what will come next, I needn't waste my remaining moments of lucidity to imagine it. One of his eyes is emerald.
Uh-huh.
The old woman's unsteady breathing, the creak of her clogs against the floorboards, and the sound of a sharp blade stabbing into flesh, sealing Kazumatsu's final fate, and mine. Kazumatsu is going to die, I think.
You think?
My body has seemed to be melting off. It flows along the cracks in the floorboards, trickling away in droplets. Long, deformed strands of flesh cling to the surface. It feels so strange to be wedged between wooden planks. I try to move the very few stumps of flesh that are still under my control, but all I manage to do is send an arduous ripple through the sludge.
And now for you.
My brain can make out fewer and fewer words. This is the last voice I hear.
Such a severe reversion. That's tricky to deal with. Wow, how peaceful the music is in combination with the imagery. I know, right? I
It's
really
great.
love the vibe. It's so good.
Mhm.
Oof. Oof. Nearly there. Just a little more. Now, let me think. How should I serve you up? Fried! Fry me! I never come across such... I love fried food, bro. I never came across such fresh
It's bad for
ingredients.
you.
All of these severed appendages. I'll skin them with mercury first. We'll discuss it later. And the main body. I still need to treat it so it doesn't regenerate. But I hear that fellow's gotten hold of something called acid. One of these days I'll ask for some to try out.
Fellow. Accompanied by the sound of turning pages. The tender flesh of my neck ruptures and blood pours out. And as the remaining scarlet flesh strives to bind itself back together, an unknown sharpness repeatedly cuts into it over and over with no sign of an end. Darkness slowly consumes my vision. Unable to draw breath, I shrivel away. But an unbreakable strand of spiderweb keeps me miserably suspended between life and death, as if something no longer human.
Osamu Dazai clapping right now.
Don't know if you would. Life is reborn amidst destruction, and perishes amidst vitality.
What part of him is clapping?
Who asked? But none of that is my concern any longer.
Fat and
One.
handsome specimen.
One. Ooh.
One. Oh.
Oh my god! Yay!
Demo
I
2
love
of Taisho Roman
these.
Series comes to an end. It's just a completely new UI and battle scene.
Completely new
development time is
UI.
multiplied. Really curious, how do you like it? Please share your thoughts with us. Our team is made up of just 3 people, and over 90% of the
people.
game content is created entirely by us. Alongside development, we also handle publicity and other tasks, which inevitably makes the process slow and challenging. This is our first time making such a game. It's a challenging but fun journey. Proud to have completed demo 2.0. Please forgive any shortcomings and the absence of an English okay, that
Wait,
this
what?
This
How-
is translated from
How
I'm
did you write
assuming
this?
a different language. Well,
How
work
did
on
you
it as
write
quickly as you
this?
can. I can see some text at the end, dog. Yeah, I was just like, huh? As I'm reading it.
I'm like, what? How did you do that?
Oh my god, I'm so good at reading other languages all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I'm planning to release Demo 3.0 by the end of the year. In it, you'll be able to uncover more of the mysteries and secrets behind the troop, catch a glimpse of the Sakuma family. The gallery and inventory features will also be introduced in 3, so please look forward to it. As for the full game,
a gallery.
aiming to release it next year in 2.026. In 2026. Although we have considered launching a crowdfunding campaign, we put a lot of all these plans on hold. Our team isn't working full time on the project, and our time and energy are limited. If you'd like to support us, please if you have any bugs, please contact us through above channels. Okay, cool! Yay!
What's that name at the end?
Who's that?
I've seen that before.
Who's that at the end? Okay, let's load back up.
Yeah, hop back in.
Yeah.
How fun.
Okay. Should we just go down the list? Let's just go down.
Sure. We're gonna see, like, we want to see everything anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna see everything anyway. And this is the most intriguing option to me. Leave the place.
True.
Okay, let's go back to Unk. Oh. Cry. Please, Robot Shoes, leave this place.
Leave this place has the most content. Let's go.
Bruh. we were contemplating for so long for no reason. Lol.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Leave this place.
Do we truly believe them? Maybe we should go back and click the troop option.
Troop.
They're hiding content. No. Work is boring. I make my
return. Crying.
What?
Like, let me see what's going on in the stream. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just really funny. I was like thinking, like, dang, I wonder how much content is left. You guys actually have like three
options here for us to choose from.
Available? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, Kazumatsu's eyes go wide.
Really? And here I thought.
I'm just a little tired.
Good point. After all, you were just a regular person before this. Well then, the Kazumatsuru family has a villa in Yokohama. How about I take you to see it? Okay.
Pog! I'm pogging.
Okay.
I wasn't
Looks like some fanfic
this.
and found a Kurara Nozomi fic of only 2 chapters, totaling more than a bajillion words. It must be fine. Yeah, there's always some fic that's just redonkulously long.
Don't know how you read that. Whoa! He looks like a school student.
Dude, he's so ukeful today.
That's the tie that Kazumatsu has.
Hey girl, why so ukeful today?
Oh. I honestly wouldn't blame him if, like, to choose the last option. I think that's what I would go for as well if I was him.
Yeah, like zombies in the troop, incest in the family. I'm leaving.
Like, I'm so done. I'm so done. Warmth gradually returns to the March breeze, and the carefully tended lawns of the villa shed their faded hues, donning delightful shades of green. The grass is dotted with scattered flowers. A barely perceptible but refreshing scent wafts through the air. I slouch against the marble railing. This pose might be a little uncouth, but it's comfortable.
Uncouth.
He's like bent over.
Yeah.
When I look back on everything that's happened, there's a tinge of reality to it, as if it were a lifetime ago.
Unreality to it.
Unreality. After answering Kazumatsu's question, I went to see Kazura, who had awoken, and also paid a visit to the Sakura family.
No.
What the both option? Both options?
Just went to them anyway, yeah.
Sano was there to receive me, But that Minoru-san never showed him. Don't say it! Never showed himself.
Minoru, please! Ankh!
What if he's not real?
He's a figment of our imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The troops' performances were postponed indefinitely due to a shortage of actors. Yeah, everyone died. What are you talking about?
Crying.
Wow, they're on hiatus. Before they could restart, Kazumatsu invited me to stay at a villa she owned.
Furthermore, it seems like I should be able to take more liberties than I can currently allow myself. It was a worthwhile analysis of the current Kurado Nozomi work, so I will look even more at home. Yeah, for sure. Definitely look at the fanfic. That's always a solid idea when you're writing fanfic.
There's no, you know,
there's no downside.
Strict limit or regimen that you have to stick to.
Mm-hmm.
A change of scene will help you relax. Here's how she put it. Kazumatsu in a sundress? Sorry, where'd that come from? And the scenery here is indeed as fine as she said.
Kotori in a sundress? Sorry, where'd that come from?
That'd be crazy.
Kotori in heels and a sundress?
So fine that my nerves, which have been wound painfully tight for a while, are easing with every day here.
The day during which I read more than a bajillion articles has truly made me a quick reader.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of articles. A bajillion? Damn.
That's not a bajillion! Strangles you through the screen.
No! What are you doing? Get off me.
But just like that, I've temporarily lost my chance to investigate the past and exactly what happened to everyone in the troop.
What?
Oh my goodness, Lay!
Oh my god.
This might be even better than I expected.
Sunbathing here today?
Kazumatsu leans against the railing, her gray-white hair flowing in the breeze. Oh, that's canon. Okay.
So like Loki, is he just like her pet now?
Why'd you have to go there?
He's just like lives at her house, no pay. Doesn't do anything. Yeah. Just kind of chills there.
Have you ever heard of the concept called friendship?
It's just killing me. Just indefinitely living here. He's just here to look cute and sunbathe. I hear the cherry blossoms are blooming in the hills nearby. How about you go see them this afternoon? I'm off work, so I've got plenty of free time these few days.
The sound of her familiar voice, my uneasy heart slowly settles into a calmer cadence. I'll just rest a little longer. That's fine, isn't it? Sure. In a corner where neither of us can see it, a feather drifts to the ground.
Uh-oh. Normal end, a brief respite. Okay.
See, it's respite. It's not called pet end.
Pet end, it should be. Well, it should be, actually. Was that all the endings that we could have gotten? Was there something
That's so awesome. That seems it, yeah.
What was this? I saved here. Let's deal with the case first. Oh, so if I don't head back and see all the grisly murders?
I feel like that would just make us see the folders first and then the murders later. Am I correct?
Wait,
or is it completely different?
So you go the other way. Coming back through the precinct. What do you do with the corpse?
Another 6 hours.
Same events, but in different order. Oh, okay.
Oh,
cool.
So I was right.
You were right. Yeah, you were exactly right. That's crazy.
I'm kind of a genius.
Gore on.
I'm so curious what it looks like without it. Well, I guess we can only figure that out when we get the gallery later.
I think we have to restart the game if I select something in the gore option, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it said something like that. Or maybe it was
We're not
something like
going
you
to
had
the
to
whole-
reload. You had to reload the CG. You have to go back and look at it.
Yeah, it's fine.
We have a few text variations,
that's
little
okay.
variation.
Yeah. That's fair. It's still very cool. You can decide what you want to see first.
それと彼女に something something 魔法の something something.
So annoying.
Me who can't read any of this damn stuff. 一つお願いがある。
Like closing my eyes.
風祭りは something something. Oh, it's wind and festival. That's her kanji.
Oh, okay.
Wind festival.
I was thinking that. I was like, her name reminds me of Matsuri.
I see. You need to restart, just roll back. Ooh, I kind of want to see what it looks like. Since
I mean, I do too, but...
We have it like right here, right? No, it's like literally right here.
Oh, that's... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Preferences, gore off. So it was interpret that was bad end, I think.
I think...
Oh, okay. It's like a white flash on top of it. I see.
That doesn't look that bad, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad.
And honestly, it doesn't even look like out of place. Like I just assume I just think like, oh, he's glowing.
It's kind of giving like, you know, like when you, because everything is dark around it, like the colors have been adjusted, so it kind of looks like when you stumble upon a crime scene with a flashlight in the middle of the night. Like it kind of looks like that.
Yeah,
like it's a kind of a different vibe, but I kind of fuck with it.
I think that I think it needs to be more centered. I think the stuff at the top should also be covered up.
That's great. Yeah, the teeth and the eyes.
Yeah, like if I was someone who doesn't like gore, I wouldn't want to see that either.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Okay, that's cool. I like checking that out. She certainly is as joyous as a festival to be around. Awesome! Wait, I really liked it!
This is very cool.
We'll definitely be playing this again when it's out again.
Yeah. We'll definitely be checking out Demo 3.
Yeah, we will. For sure. Wow, that was so 100%. Fun! I really liked it! It was so good. Oh, I wish I could look at the gallery now.
Yes! Thank you!
Yes!
It's a lot more closer to VN, like, by Type Moon, I think. That's like the vibes I got when I was, like, reading it.
It's giving Type Moon?
Yeah. Which is the highest of phrases, I think.
Anything that gives Kinako Nasu must be, like, kind of craziness.
Yeah.
Wait, could I ask, since you're here, Sinopi, what was like the team's like what's the word? Like inspirations for the story setting, characters and stuff? Is there like were there like certain things that you were kind of like drawing from? Norika's a Type Moon fan. Oh, the artist, right?
Oh no. Oh, okay. That's so cool.
Yeah, I'm really curious about like what you guys were like looking into when like world building all of this. Like, we actually wrote an interview answers to it. Let me maybe find it. Yes, I really want to read it.
Yes, I would read the interview.
Yes, I'm definitely gonna read it. Wait, but it was so good. I love the Taisho setting. I love the way they're using the magic and how the main character has this reversion thing. The reversion thing is so cool. I really like it. And I like the colors in the art. The CGs look gorgeous. A streamer sent us a list of questions, so okay. You were like, we gotta answer all this.
Wait. Kind of awesome.
Yeah, we gotta check it out. And like all the characters are very interesting. Like everyone kind of has like very interesting vibes. And like there's a lot of mystery surrounding all of the love interest characters. And the main character, like with his sort of like I don't know what the heck's going on, like, vibe with the amnesia, plus, like, everyone, like, knowing more than him, and him just being left in the dark, and, like, giving the reader, like, little hints of what's, of, like, the history of, like, the main character. Like, it's just very interesting read. It makes you go, like, oh, what the hell's gonna, like, happen? Like, like, it keeps you on edge. It keeps you on the edge of your seat.
Oh, this isn't your first game?
Is there other games?
I found another game called To Put Your Childhood Sweetheart into a Refrigerator for Yaoi Jam 2025.
What? I had
to. It's fully voiced.
It's fully voiced. Wait, in what language? Out of curiosity.
Seems like it's English, right?
Hmm.
The post is in English.
English and Chinese. Wait, I need to see it. Yeah, in English.
Voice acting only in English. I see.
Oh.
Look at the main sources: Cthulhu Mythos, Kisarihime, Euthanasia, Junichiro Tanizaki's Nakioka sister.
Miki Sugino and other talented artists, Whitefishes and Frustrations came from writing a thesis.
Her thesis. Oh.
From Japan's Taisho
You
era.
never do the voice acting?
Oh, I need to see it.
That's sick.
Wait, can you link me at Arts?
Yeah, of course.
Let me see it right now. Put it in front of me.
No.
By the way, we've seen quite a few people say our work gives off similar vibes to Hashihime. I've been saying that the whole game. The whole game I kept comparing it to Hashihime.
Yeah, literally, like when I got the email, like, Saku will love this. Yo!
Despite having so many recommendations, Whitefish has never actually played it. The writer being like, oh, I guess it's similar to Hashihime. I've never played it though. I'm almost done with my bug fixing. Let me find you the old design of Kaze Matsuri. I never remember her name in English.
That's kind of awesome.
Childhood sweetheart into a refrigerator. Wait, how long is this? I want to play it.
Yeah. I'll be snooping.
Kai Chung is one of the voice actors. Okay, Viet people! Okay, come through, Viet people! Play it now! How long is it? If it's like under 2 hours, I'm low-key like...
I don't know if we can play it now. That's crazy!
Please. We can play it! It's 40 minutes max? Wait, we can...
No way!
I think we can do it, Art.
We can definitely squeeze that in.
Okay, real quick. Let me grab it.
If you insist.
Is it the same team? Like, it's Nautica, Whitefish, and you? Extended version of Put Your Sweetheart into a Refrigerator. Download now. Same team, yeah. Okay, awesome.
Wow.
1,000 word script initially. Damn, it was so short. Okay. Okay, just for downloading it quickly, I'm gonna grab it for free, but I'm gonna put money into it later because I want to support you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Extended PC zip. Okay. It's downloading.
Whoa.
Okay. Close that application. Let me real quick open this up and see if it works.
all the illustrations for Taisho Romance here is so cool.
I know, right? Like, it all looks so good.
Holy moly.
We're having issues with itch payout now. What? No.
That makes sense because of the
Yeah, the like money, the card thing.
the credit card
Visa.
companies and whatnot.
Yeah, that's mad annoying. Okay, let me close Taisho Romance era, theater, sorry. I don't know why I keep on calling it that.
This is the Taisho era.
Yeah, I think it's because I say Taisho and then my mind automatically goes era at the end. Can you see this art?
Oh.
It doesn't have sound if you're wondering about
I can
that.
see it.
Okay, cool. And let me put it on stream real quick. Oh yeah, because it's it has voice acting. We don't have to
40 minutes.
worry about how the characters
So
talk.
that's a good solid 2 hours for
2 hours Saku art. Yeah. Here. Put your okay, there we go. Yippee! I'm gonna send you the pic email. Yes, please. I would really like to see that beta design. Okay, English.
Oh my goodness.
Sweet Some Studio. Okay, real quick. Let me bump that. Oh, did you hear that? Oh. Voices.
Oh god, it's a knife.
Yeah.
Fear.
Text speed. Give unseen text also choices. Simple Chinese language. Okay. About help. Okay. That seems. What's hunt?
Huh?
Easter eggs. Okay.
Walkthrough?
Well,
Actually,
open
I
the
have no idea
walkthrough
what
if you're
kind
really
of game this
struggling.
is.
We're going in blind. We're totally blind here.
I thought it was like a VN, like a regular old VN, no gameplay. Why would you need a walkthrough? Question mark.
Maybe it's just like a VN walkthrough, you know? Warning, murder, and
but
body
why-
horror. Smile.
Yeah, but why would you need a walkthrough for a VN? It says click.
I mean, I always open guides and walkthroughs for VNs, right?
What are you talking about?
You open the fridge.
Oh, it's fully voice acted. What?
Yeah. Oh, for the
It's a
Easter egg.
sweltering summer night.
Wait, I need to turn it up for myself.
Most people would be out at a time like this, grabbing skewers, barbecue, fried chicken, with friends in tow.
Oh, look at the Davide.
But unfortunately, you've just woken up, groggy and drained, with zero motivation to go anywhere.
Dude, that apple looks delicious. Look at it.
Or
I'm
still,
having the
one
opposite.
friend you always bother without a
Really?
second bite. The one
Look,
you can
it's
drag out for a
pink.
midnight meal anytime.
It probably
is
tastes
no
like
longer
sweet.
around. Honestly, such a shame things turned out this way. So
What if it tastes
you
like
have to scrounge in the
toothpaste?
fridge, looking for whatever little is left to eat.
That'd be nuts.
So hungry.
Can you say that in Komaida's voice?
No, I'm not reading anything anymore. It's fully voiced.
So you finally remembered. With this, you won't ever need anything else.
I took the meat.
Packed in.
You did?
June,
Yeah.
less eaten within 45 days.
Hold on. The voice is really low. Okay. Turning it up.
It's not exactly fresh. Luckily, it's one of those trendy aged steaks, so just consider it as extra aged in your fridge.
Email sent. Thank you.
Let's go.
I'll send it to you, Art.
Okay. I'm excited.
Kop Shang-Chi. Safety camera.
You took
She
quite
looks-
loud compared to the game.
Yeah. The game is quiet to begin with. Since there's just like the BG sound. Okay. Oh my
He
god,
made faces.
I got every sprite. Should look like this, Arts.
Wait, that's so awesome.
I only downloaded some of the sprites to send to you, but there's a ton more. I'll send them later.
Hmm.
She doesn't have the
Is that
bow
a
on her
gun?
neck. Yeah, she has like a gun.
What is that? Is that a gun?
Is it a gun actually, or is it a baton?
Yeah, maybe a baton.
Yeah, it might be a
It
baton.
does look different. She looks less different than I thought, but she is missing the bow, the tie.
Her hair
thing.
color's like different. Like it's more silvery here.
It's more gray,
Yeah.
which is why I was like surprised when
The text
What's his
kept
name?
describing it as gray.
no Kotori, yeah, when Kotori mentioned it, I was like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I should change the category in Twitch.
Hmm.
What's it called? Random childhood sweetheart in a refrigerator. Okay, there we go. Cool.
You don't usually buy meat, definitely not because you're a vegetarian. Most people enjoy high-calorie protein, and you're no exception. You're just too lazy to cook complicated dishes. Generally, you only get raw meat when your childhood friend comes over. You wait for him to cook up these fresh or frozen chunks of animal carcass. As for this one, you tossed it into your cart while grabbing plastic wrap and scissors at the supermarket. Was it to keep your
Scissors.
shopping list from looking too suspicious? Or was it meant to be my dinner? I've always wanted to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Before drugging me and chopping me up, how could you not even offer me one
Yeah, this is the
last
POV
meal?
of the other character. Bone apple teeth.
Brown apple teeth.
Oh, now there's a shadow on the thing.
Open-
Oh,
It's a
Okay.
But unfortunately, we're still the one friend you always bothered without a second thought. The one you could drag out for a midnight meal anytime is no longer around. So this is where we ended up, and you've still got no thoughts. Right, like you ever had any. Just drifting around like a zombie with nothing in your head but those damn songs you write.
He's a singer.
Sleep when tired, eat when hungry. As long as you can make your music, right? But without me, has that music been flowing like it used to?
So hungry.
yeah.
Okay, I
Like now that I listen again, yeah, because he has a completely different voice when he talks.
yeah. Singer gravitation AU. I love how gravitation has changed the entire vibe of this, the
Why did you
Sakubitsu
decide to
viewers.
read that?
Look, it was
I
peak.
mean, it happens
okay,
every
like
time. It happens every time you play a different game.
true, but I didn't think gravitation
that
would have such a
arrow?
grip on us. What is that arrow?
You must be hungry. Aren't you gonna grab something to eat? Oh, here to see me. Well then, before
Hi.
you leave, what do you say?
Smile.
Good. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
We're
Oh,
doing that
the
to
arrow
you
is
next
like-
week.
Like leave.
Yeah, it's
to
like-
close the fridge.
Yeah, it's like prompts that
Mhm.
we can click. Oh, so he looks like
Mhm.
that. I like just like
Yeah, you just noticed.
realize like right, that's what they look like.
Mhm.
Like I knew
Open
that
the
those were the two characters in question, but I never like it never occurred to me like I should probably pay attention to what they look like.
It's a sweltering.
Mhm.
Most people would be out at, but
Okay.
unfortunately, we're still the one friend you always bought. So this, right? Like you sleep when tired, but without me,
Okay. Let's do the cupcake, why not?
they say desserts can lift your mood. A fresh Mont Blanc, the elegantly colored cake
can press control-
wrapped in
oh,
thin
okay.
baking
Oh,
paper.
okay.
Thank
even
you.
decorated with cute little patterns. Too bad you never really care about the meticulous details people put into things. Those designs might as well be flirting with a blind dummy. Even you wouldn't keep a cake in the fridge for a whole month. This one's from the supermarket yesterday. If you bought it at a bakery, it would usually come in a delicate box. But since you're too lazy to unwrap it, you definitely leave it exactly as it is. Of course, some cakes freeze well, like the vanilla strawberry filled ice cream cake you're so fond of.
Vanilla strawberry filled ice cream cake sounds so good.
But your freezers are already packed to the brim, and you haven't bought frozen food for a while now.
It's just filled with childhood friend.
Seems like you're not very keen on keeping food and friend together.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of which, negative 18 degrees Celsius is about the limit for a home freezer. Even at that temperature, meat won't stay fresh forever. A few months, a few years, sure, that's fine. What about 5 or 10 years? What are you gonna do then? As an adult, you've got a pretty decent appetite. Will this really do for a midnight snack?
Okay.
Wise choice. Your culinary skills are really not impressive. They say the more you do, the more you mess up, which
For this one.
fits your cooking perfectly. By the way, why is there milk in the fridge? You're seriously lactose intolerant. You don't even go near the dairy aisle at the supermarket. Check the date. That bottle's been sitting in here for a while.
Oh.
Your childhood friend bought it.
Me?
Not
Another
expired,
character?
right?
Yeah, like, this is the POV of the childhood friend.
Good thing it's not fresh milk. It's been through a whole factory line packed with the wonders of modern industry. Whey protein powder, aspartame, strawberry flavor, food coloring.
Oh, it's like strawberry milk.
No doubt it'll survive a couple of more months just fine. This'll put something in your stomach, but is it really enough to fill you up? What, are you the type who lives on love? Never would have guessed.
Ah, it's peak, the flirty voice. It's peak. Oh, apple. Udon.
A glossy apple with a label still on it. You're actually very picky. You don't just peel apples, but also slice them. Unfortunately, there isn't a single usable kitchen knife in your apartment. Just last month, while cutting and portioning out the body, you dulled every knife at home. Even that tiny fruit knife came in handy, perfect for slicing through the cartilage and tendons at the joints. You definitely weren't thinking about what to do with apples back then. Now, are you going to just bite into it?
Do you eat apples whole or are you a slicer?
I eat them whole.
Yeah, I eat them whole.
Yeah, I don't bother taking the time to cut them up.
Yeah.
And that bright red color,
Red.
doesn't it remind you of anything?
Art sounds.
No,
You must have
don't
heard
eat
some
me.
man.
I'm gonna.
I just imagine like you holding the apple and no, what the heck is wrong with you? Get away! I can't protect myself. What the heck is your problem?
Oh my god. Oops, I accidentally flew off to the side of the screen.
Chopped in half. You're
Yeah.
chopped.
I'm chopped. I'm chopped and cooked. So I just found out I'm chopped and I'm cooked and I'm in fridge.
Who said that?
Childhood friend. I don't think he's cooked though.
Better let that apple warm up before you eat it. By the way, what a surprise. Looks like that whole thing didn't kill your appetite at all. Go on, dig in. Being able to eat is a blessing.
That should be enough.
You must be worn out. It's good to eat your fill. It's been a month since your childhood friend died, and your life seems pretty
A
much the same.
month. Damn.
But still, something's changed, hasn't it? He would be so happy to know it's disturbed your daily life.
He just has his friend's body in the fridge for a month.
Yeah.
Just as happy as he was when he was killed. Maybe he wouldn't even mind you hiding him in the fridge.
Are
Ooh.
you smiling, Akito?
Bone apple teeth.
Yeah.
What's the
So which
box?
ending was that?
Yeah, let's see.
You open the fridge.
Maybe it looks like the tuna can. Maybe.
No, I think it's the udon.
Huh? The
The
box.
box, right? Because the udon is in a boxish shape.
I thought you selected the udon.
No, I selected the apple. So I did
Oh, okay.
cupcake and then the milk and then apple was the order I did it.
It's a sweltering
Gotcha.
summer. Most
Uh,
people would be
control.
out at a
Okay.
time like this, grabbing skewers,
With
barbecue.
control. There we go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There
Udon.
happens to be a bag of udon. There's no way you remember when you bought it. Crack an egg in, that's your carbs and protein sorted. As for vegetables, of course you couldn't care less.
You know, a single veggie in this fridge.
There's instant soup base in the cupboard, so no need to fuss with seasoning either.
Soy sauce. Curry. Oh, there's another pack of curry.
It looks like the cupcake is saying that.
Yeah.
Achoo!
Achoo.
On a windless summer night, for some reason, you feel a little cold. Is the air conditioning up too high? Maybe you should have some udon to warm up. Alas, if only your childhood friend were still here, he'd remember to set the AC just right for you. You also find cooking a hassle, so back then he always took care of it.
What a bum, this guy.
What
Yeah.
a good
Can't even set the AC right.
Why?
So,
I wonder
how did
why he
things
killed
end
him
up
if he's so
like this?
useless.
I don't know. The friend said just as happy as when he was killed or something like that. Meaning maybe the friend didn't mind getting killed. Or maybe
okay.
maybe his mind
But he
is just saying that to
Uh-huh.
make himself feel better. Maybe the friend doesn't actually feel that way.
sounds like he's like berating him in his speech.
Mm-hmm. But like, is it actually the childhood friend's thoughts, like beyond life, or is it just his like the living friend's thoughts?
That's how I was
Thinking
interpreting-
this is how he would-
interpreting.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
You grew up
Mhm.
together. Even though you're known for your low emotional intelligence and always annoy him, he still puts up with you. Though, you did argue a lot.
see, like this kind of sounds like that's him saying that to himself in a way sometimes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if you want to think of it like that, I feel like he would like react a bit more, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're right.
Looking back, it's all your fault, isn't it? Right?
I can see it.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I turned the AC off.
You grab an egg, boil some water, and get the udon ready. The bubbling of boiling water.
The same thoughts when I
crinkle of the
staring at my
plastic
childhood
wrapper,
friend in the fridge.
crack as the egg breaks on the
Yeah.
marble countertop.
As you do on a Saturday night.
The slurp of noodles. Really enjoying yourself, huh? Haven't you forgotten something?
Almost forgot about the fridge door.
The fridge door?
Good night.
Smile.
Akido.
That's more
Smile.
like it.
Cute.
Good night.
Yeah.
Should I try and hit all of them then? Since now only udon's lit up?
Yeah.
What
Or-
order should I do that in?
Open
I'm
the
looking at it. It's
fridge.
not possible to hit all of them.
Oh, it isn't?
Yeah.
3 items maximum at once. Okay. What have we not hit?
We
Is there-
missed like the. Oh wait, was that steak?
Yeah, that's the meat.
the one
we
that's
didn't-
like in the
Ye-
middle earlier. So we already hit that.
Yeah, we've hit this, we've hit this, we've hit this, we've hit this. This. I think
Okay.
we've hit all
Yeah,
of
I have
them.
the walkthrough open.
Oh, okay. Let me see the
You can-
hunt or whatever it's called. Oh crap, that's
So
backlog.
hungry.
Let me go title.
Mhm.
hunt.
Oh, okay.
So we're
Easter egg.
missing
Mm-hmm.
something.
You open the fridge.
Is it the order that I'm clicking them in? That
No. I'm looking at the lockdown. I can just
yeah, just tell
Let
me
you
what
know.
to do.
So I think we got every item.
Mm-hmm.
We can do steak again, I think.
Steak again.
Yeah.
So you finally remembered. With this, you won't.
Oh, the voice?
No, you skipped the
Goddamn
voice.
June.
I used to like steak a lot.
There we go.
I used to like many things. I used to like your music, liked being the bassist in your band,
Oh, they're
liked
bandmates.
spending time with you,
Mm-hmm.
doing things we both enjoyed. I used to think playing bass was fun, and I was good at it too. And I used to think it was adorable. The way your eyes lit up.
Don't do that.
Back then, I thought if Akira was happy, then I'd be happy too.
Oh, girl, why are your names like one letter, like one character off from each other?
Yeah.
Akito and Akira.
Mm-hmm.
But over time, I realized when your eyes sparkled like that, you weren't really looking at me at all.
No way.
In fact, those were the moments when you overlooked me the most.
Always saw me as a piece of meat.
Just like now.
Ah, it's peak.
Eventually, everything became too disgusting.
Oh crap! I accidentally opened something. Okay.
The way your eyes lit up when you looked at me was too disgusting. Your music was too disgusting.
Oh, it's peak. Oh my goodness, it's peak.
You became too disgusting.
Oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
So disgusting that I couldn't stand it anymore. Even thinking about it made me nauseous. So I stopped liking it all.
Through my songs, you will live forever.
I knew sooner or later I would have to make a decision. Sooner or later, we would have to go our separate ways. But I hadn't done anything yet. So what gave you the right to make that first move? How dare you?
Ooh, oh my god, toxic codependence is so good.
Akito?
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit!
Yay! Okay, what's something
Wait.
else we can do?
Wait, can you check the thing again?
Nothing. Just the
What?
thing here. Nothing changed.
Nothing changed. Okay.
Nothing changed from last time we looked at it.
You can click walkthrough.
You never understood
There
me,
you
you know. But at least you're trying now.
What does it
What's
say?
this?
Oh, that's the what's it, acronym? No.
Oh yeah,
acronym for
yeah.
the name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
acronym.
what?
Sorry,
Click
yeah.
about.
Click about.
If you had cared this much about me all along, things wouldn't have ended up like this.
Whoa.
Thank
Oh,
you for coming.
cool.
Your pleasure.
A midnight snack. And then you
Okay.
can click
Help.
save.
Oh, save.
Is there a save button? Wait, what's help? Help
oh.
looks like the save button.
You open the fridge.
Save is here, I think.
All right,
No.
I'll allow it.
But there it is. Okay.
Click save in the game, not in the game menu, yeah. Itadakimasu! I love it when VNs have voice prompts for menu things. I think they do that in parade games, and I love it each time.
Mm-hmm.
If you save during a
You can
H scene,
do-
they'll go like, why are you saving here?
See it again. You can select quit.
Quit?
Uh-huh.
What's this? That's also, oh, that's load.
Let's load. Uh-huh.
Do I quit through title in that case?
Oh, on the title screen. Sorry.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Quit?
You're not going anywhere. That's what I
Stay.
thought.
Smile!
Oh my god.
Oh, I need
Harassing-
him! Okay, sorry.
He's harassing me. Oh, click the marker. Reset.
The marker,
So now
reset.
you want to run from everything between us. After all that
Don't do
you've
it, don't
done.
do it.
No.
Smart of you. Don't ever think about it again.
Wait,
My
that reminds me.
God.
Wait, what is it? The thing was just like, this image mix is very amusing to me, and it's like Naruto and Sasuke going like, Sasuke, give me the blunt or something, and then it's just like it was some shit like, oh, like, why do you find that funny? It's just like, I just do. And it's just like, don't ever ask me something like that again. And it's just like, okay, sorry. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about?
Don't do that again.
What did you bring up? What are you saying?
Okay, sorry. It's like a Tumblr post that like I always quote the okay, sorry.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness, what was it called? I'll find it for you some other time. For this quit and reset, you need to
Yeah.
do yes and no to unlock the egg. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna have to actually restart it
Oh,
at
wait.
some point.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What are the other eggs then? That's probably the two of them is probably
this
the quit and reset.
Uh-huh. And then I think there's new dialogue. Wait. What's the second playthrough?
Second playthrough? Do I just like open it again?
I guess. We haven't seen the quit one, right? Just quit then?
You're not
Okay.
going anywhere. Whatever. Like I care.
Whatever.
He's so Cinder, eh? Go
Uh-huh.
through all the items for
Yeah,
second
that's-
time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Should I quit? I'll do second time first and then I'll quit.
Sure.
It's a sweltering summer night. Most people would be
I
out.
think it's
There we go.
I think it's better if you just do the quit one now, because then later, like if you do it later, you have to open up again anyways.
Oh, that's true. I'm already in here though.
Yeah,
What?
you're already in here. Don't worry about it.
By the way, that was the last time I bought you a drink.
You're calling. By the way, that was the last time I ever bought you a drink. This bottle of milk sort of counts as my keepsake.
Yeah. Just don't
My
click
final
udon.
gift. With
Uh-huh.
every sip you take, there's one less left. Doesn't that bother you at all? How carefree.
Not
so
inside,
mad.
right?
It's been over a month since I bought it, give or take. If you get the runs this time, no telling if the milk's gone bad, or it's just your lactose intolerance acting up again. Considering how dense you are, you probably wouldn't even give it a thought. After all, I was the one who discovered your intolerance in the first place. And you really thought you could eat anything. Dummy. You usually eat twice as much for supper. Come on, how about a little more?
I need him making out with the head in the damn fridge.
They say desserts can lift your mood. What, trying to lighten your mood with it? Seems like that new song isn't going very well. It's been almost a month and you're still stuck in the same place? That's not like you. As a gifted all-round musician, aren't you the type who, once inspired, writes with notes pouring out like an unstoppable avalanche? Your proudest, most popular works were all done in one go, weren't they? Oh my, unfortunately times have changed. Back then you actually had a shortcut to take. A shortcut so convenient and reliable, you could have walked it 100 times without it ever failing. Like a golden ticket handed straight to you from heaven. Too bad you blocked off that shortcut with your own hands. What kind of idiot does something that harms others without even benefiting himself? Look at you. It's barely been that long and you've already run into a creative dead end. What are you gonna do in the future?
You're so chastising.
Maybe you really should have been more down to earth from the beginning. It's hard to imagine though, if you hadn't taken that shortcut. What would your songs sound like? This'll put something in your stomach, but is it really enough to fill you up? What, are you the type who lives on love?
Okay. The meat ends.
Yeah,
the
that's
thing, right?
The steak is a separate
But this
ending,
is
yeah.
this is the third item anyway, so it's gonna end no
Glossy
matter
apple
what I
with
click.
a label still on it.
Yeah. But the udon has its own ending.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I have to say, Akira, you've really impressed me. I never imagined you'd be capable of something like this. Looks like we don't really know each other well. Come to think of it, it's been 20 years and we're still
20
strangers in
years?
so many ways. Can this really count as friendship?
Do you have a childhood friend?
No.
On the flip side,
This isn't
it's quite
anime.
miraculous that such
What
a
What would like
relationship
okay? What
lasted so
constitutes as a
long.
childhood friend? Like, what age do you have to have like known them from? Like, what's the cutoff for childhood friendism?
I would say anyone you knew before 10.
Anyone you knew before 10?
Yeah. That's obviously not related to you.
Uh huh.
That you consider a friend, of course. Like, number one thing must be
Yeah.
friends. Second thing, before 10.
Before 10.
So, I'm sure you have childhood friends, right? You're not me.
I have one childhood friend. Louis, welcome
Before
in.
middle school. Welcome in, Louis.
Before middle school. Okay, I have one childhood friend that I still talk to regularly.
Mm-hmm.
I have another childhood friend who I don't talk to regularly. That the other childhood friend has bad blood with.
Oh my goodness.
There's like childhood friend drama among my childhood
childhood
friends.
friend drama. Mm-hmm.
And I think I told it to you once.
Yeah.
I mean, the one I talk to
Probably.
more often is definitely like the childhood friend I'm more close to at the moment. But the childhood friend that I talk to less was like my best friend when I was like age what, like 6 to 12
Yeah.
before we changed schools. Like the reason why we stopped talking was because we changed schools. It wasn't like because of the bad blood.
Yeah.
But the bad blood only started occurring in our 20s, which is like crazy. Like that many years passed. And then it started degrading a little bit. But like I didn't have anything against her, but it's like the other childhood friend that got involved in some drama
Yeah.
relating to them. And I actually had a childhood friend I had since I was 3, but I got separated with her around the like when I got into primary school. And I remember her mother said to me, like promised to me that she was going to the same school as me. And then when I went to that school, she wasn't there. And I was just like, the mom lied. And then one day her mom actually showed up at that school and I cried to her. I was just like, where is she? Where is she? And then the mom cried to me. What, like this grown adult just started crying in the middle of the school and was just like, I'm sorry, I couldn't take her to the school. Like she felt so bad for me. But yeah, that was like my first childhood friend from like when I was 3 to 5. or like 2 to 5 even. Like I knew her for so long,
Yeah.
considering I was like a kid. But yeah, I have multiple childhood friends, but only one that I talk to regularly.
Gotcha.
And another one of my friends, like I knew since I was like 5, but like we weren't friends until we were like around like 12.
Hmm.
So like she wouldn't count as a childhood friend, but I knew her for like just as long.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
childhood friends are kind of messy when we
They are
grow
messy
up and
because
they all
people
know each
grow up
other.
and change.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I had some childhood friends. Knew them like all the way up to college and stuff, but after I dropped out of college, lost contact.
Yeah, it's like
Last
tough.
thing I
Like
saw was like,
you lose a lot of like contact with your friends once like you go to different schools or school finishes. Like you don't go to school
Yeah.
anymore.
last I saw was like they're getting married on Instagram. And
Oh
I
my
was in
God.
Reddit, so
You were oh no!
yeah, it was like no
Oh
contact.
no. I lost
Okay.
contact with one I knew since preschool. Oh no.
Hmm.
Yeah, the preschool ones really hurt.
Yeah. I mentioned Tokusatsu friend before.
Uh-huh.
I know them since like elementary school, but I don't really talk to them that much.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I'm still in contact with at least one childhood friend. We talk regularly and meet up and stuff. But she's like a part of like my main friend group, so it's like I don't, it's not like she's like the sole childhood friend and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, she's just part of the friend group, so like that kind of
Yeah.
thing. Like
But she's
my
still
brain doesn't
considered your childhood
register.
friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's still like by
You have
definition
more
my
than
childhood
one
friend. But like in my head, I don't consider her a childhood friend because she's
Yeah,
like
you don't think about
always like a childhood friend that's
'cause she's
just always
part of the
been
group
there.
and she's not like in a separate group.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of how
She's
it
still a
feels.
childhood friend.
Yeah, she's still
They-
by definition childhood friend.
Yeah. You might be so like media brained, like how childhood friends usually just come out of nowhere by themselves and not constantly around.
Maybe, but I think it's because when I first became friends with her, so you know when you're in like, elementary school, primary school, whatever you call it, like you tend to
Yeah.
have like the best friend, and then like, so she had a best friend, but like her best friend wasn't in like my friend group during elementary school or whatever, and her best friend was like her bully. You know, it was like that kind of friendship where like she's being treated like really awful by her best friend. So
Yeah.
during the time in
rough.
which it would have been considered like childhood friend years, she didn't actually spend that much time with me. She spent more time with like that other bully friend. And like we were friends, but like I didn't actually like know her that well, but we were still pretty close and stuff. But she would always get like whisked away to like her other friend at the time. And it was only like 12 and afterwards, like once we started high school / middle school, is when we got like really, really close and like hung out with each other like every day. But before that, it was like time was like split between like her friend having like majority of the time and then me having like some like a little bit of time, like me and my other friends and stuff. So yeah, it was like that kind of thing. So like in my head, I don't register her as a childhood friend since childhood because it's like we didn't actually spend that much time when we were during our youngest years of friendship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that kind of situation. But thankfully her like quote best friend / bully ended up going to different schools. So she was like, I'm free! And then like immediately ran to me. And I was like, oh my god, you're free! So yeah. It was that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I always thought I'd be the one to make the first move. In the end, I'm actually the one who's softer toward you, unwilling to solve problems through bloodshed. Well, this isn't all that bad. So, how about this lifeless pale face? Do you still find it stunning? By the way, what a surprise. Looks like that whole thing.
Mr. Music Zombie.
Mr. Music
That
Zombie?
should be an.
That's a lot. You'll be up all night writing again, won't you, Mr. Music Zombie? There's perfect material staring you right in the face.
Eat
Why not
him!
use it?
Eat him!
What? Are you afraid of being found out? I didn't know you could feel fear. It's just artistic expression. No one's going to take it seriously. Who would think that someone genuinely died? Or is it that a dead muse can no longer bring you inspiration?
Akito, what's wrong?
Is this Yaoi? Yeah.
Yeah. Actual.
Yeah, it's peak. Yeah,
That's not what
it's
they asked.
peak.
That's not what they asked. That's not what they asked.
Yeah, it's peak.
How often do
Oh wait,
you see this sort of situation?
I got
in
the
media?
I got the quit one, even though I didn't actually quit.
Wait, how do you know that's what it is?
Because I didn't have that before I did the quit thing. Like, and that's the... It's the same icon as the return, so I'm assuming that's the quit button.
I think that's second playthrough.
Is it second playthrough? It might be, actually, yeah.
You open the
I
fridge.
don't know. You didn't
Uh,
quit! Annoying
I wanted to
ass.
click, I wanted to click Udon a second time.
Sure.
As long as you select both, it's fine. You don't actually need to quit. Oh, see? It's fine. Hee smile.
But that's what we did
There
earlier.
happens to be a
but we
bag
didn't
of
get
udon.
it before.
No, I didn't click no the second time. I didn't get that warning.
There's
Oh,
no...
okay.
Oh, okay. Wait.
On a windless summer night.
Akito doesn't
For
want you to
some
quit.
reason.
Yeah, he's like, stay!
I used to handle all these little things before you even noticed the chill. I'd have the AC set for you. All those household chores like cooking, I did them for you too. Left to your own devices, you'd be living off takeout and microwave meals.
Okay, what were you saying before though? Like, how often do you see this scenario or something? Is what you said? Did you ask that?
What?
Hmm? Art?
You don't want to hear what I have to say.
No! What was it?
How often do you see this in art? Where it's like, someone...
When someone gets fridged?
Yeah. Sure.
I must be off for a short meeting at the moment. Thank you too kindly for the stream. As always, it was enjoyable. No worries! Have a good meeting, Hime.
Oh, come back.
Come back.
Yeah, have fun at your meeting.
Good luck at the meeting. Hopefully it's
Yeah.
not too boring.
Hope it goes well.
Trying to think of a situation where like... Is it specifically the fridge scenario? Are you speaking of like a kill you codependent scenario?
Like,
It always goes well. Okay, slay Hime.
oh, Slay, okay, the confidence. Someone killing someone that they care about and then
Mm-hmm.
putting them in the fridge and then they like still talk to them.
I feel like I've seen it one other time,
Yeah,
but I
I've seen it
don't
before.
recall it. Cause when I started the game, I was like, this feels familiar. Like I feel like I've seen this scenario before.
hmm
But what was it? I'm trying to remember like what the Okay, no, this isn't the same situation.
hmm
It's like a talking to a dead body situation. So it's not like a
Yeah.
fridge thing.
Okay. It's just similar enough. Well, what is it?
I shan't say or spoil the ending of it, and I think
What?
you're interested in it. I shan't say.
Hashihime.
No, it's not Hashihime. I'll give you that. It was a manga. It was a manga.
I'm interested in it. Okay.
But like, I shan't say what it is.
Hashihime.
It's Hashihime. He puts Kawase in the fridge.
No, I don't know who that is.
It's the guy that pulls on the waitress's hair.
Oh, he deserves it.
What? Oh my god.
What do you
Put
mean?
elephant
What?
into the fridge. Address me.
What do you mean? What? You only agree? He's
Kawase's goated. Kawase's the goat. You gotta play Hashihime. Same with Whitefish.
No.
Whitefish also gotta play Hashihime.
You can't say that.
Please play Hashihime. It's fire. The Switch release has Chinese as an option. It's fire. But yeah, I think that's the only scenario I can think of, like talking to a dead body scenario. But it only happens at the end, so it wasn't like it wasn't the full experience. Was that scenario? We'll push her. Yes, yes. Hashihime is literally so good. But yeah, I think I can only think of one other time. What was the thing you were thinking about? What was the?
Oh, I've seen a movie with this scenario. It's like kind of. I think it's an indie movie. It's kind of underrated. I've like shown it to people before. It's kind of fun.
Is it like a serious movie or like a comedy movie? Or like a horror type thing?
I would say it's serious. But it is like shown in a like comedic fashion. Does that make sense? It's a black comedy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, that's
Wait,
what
like, in my head, I'm like, I'm sure there's something other than the one I'm thinking of where this has happened. Like, I literally, like the fridge scenario specifically.
Like, I feel like I've seen it in other situations before. It like this scenario feels familiar to me.
I think the situation, I've definitely seen it more in like true crime stories than media, to be honest. Like someone storing a body.
Real life?
Yeah, like someone storing a body and then like in like a inconspicuous place, like in their house or in the garage or something, and like doing things like to it post-mortem.
Like killing people and then slowly eating them like over time. Like there's a situation with evidence and stuff like that.
There was like one in South Korea where it was like they put the body in like a kimchi like thing so that like no one would open it. If they open it, it smells bad. They're like, oh, okay, it's just like kimchi. It was like that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just kimchi.
There was the one with those roommates that killed one of their other roommates. It was like a crazy like thing where they put her in like
Hell is Other People.
Yeah, Hell is Other People. That's true.
That's one.
But I think I see this scenario more in real life, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I've seen there's a manga by Shudo, I think. It's like a BL manga where he like excavates a body and then like it was like already dead and then he excavates a body and then like I think does some magic to it that makes it into like the Jiangshi zombie. I think that was the setting. I like don't entirely remember. And then it was like something like that. So like, but that's like some fantasy shit where it like comes back to life, but it wasn't like, it's not just a dead body, I guess. Where they're kind of like talking to something that can't reply back, sort of scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can think of.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I was just curious.
No, it's an interesting scenario to think about. Like,
and when I saw this game, I was like, whoa. I feel like I've like seen this scenario before.
Because I mean, we hear of like characters getting fridged, like characters being stored in a
That's
fridge
different.
is. Yeah, but like it's not uncommon for like dead people to be stored in fridges,
Yeah, to
both
be stored
in
in a
fiction
fridge, yeah.
and in reality.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best way to preserve a body
Yeah, for sure.
if you want it.
Why
to
am I
be
agreeing?
preserved.
Guys, we do not put bodies in fridges. Don't do that. We are not
Maybe
endorsing
we
putting bodies in
should.
fridges. Leo, welcome in.
Maybe we should.
So, like, if I was to
Welcome
kill you,
in,
Arts,
Leo.
where would you want me to store your body?
Can you get back in the
Hypothetically.
Can
Hypothetically,
you continue?
where would you want
We're
me
like
to
almost
put your
done.
body?
We're almost
Hypothetically,
done,
if you
and then I
never
can-
finish Hashihime.
What?
Hypothetically, if you never finish Hashihime, where should I put your body?
I'll play Hashime after Whitefish does.
Damn it. Damn it. It might take a while. Damn it.
They're very busy.
They're very busy.
Not to mention your career.
They might be
Who do you think
working
you
on
owed
something.
success to?
Pressure on us now. Oh my god.
No, there's no pressure. Don't worry.
I really made your life far too easy, didn't I? You, on the other hand, don't appreciate a thing. You've probably never had any idea what my presence really means to you.
Okay. Do you think these two were in any sort of romantic or sexual relationship beyond friendship before Akito got killed?
It's
do you
giving
think-
no.
Yeah, do you think they were just like childhood friends with like sort
Yeah,
of
just friends
drama
and maybe,
between them?
like-
Or like one-sided drama
Like maybe
on Akito's
maybe
side?
like the feelings like bottled up and welled up inside, and it turned into resentment.
Mhm.
and then
Like they
it ended
both
up in
kind of
killing.
hate each other, like to the point that like Akira wanted to kill Akito, but Akito was the one, because we're seeing this from Akito's POV. It's just like, damn, you hated him too, like.
Yeah.
But they see each other every day, and Akito like
Mhm.
takes care of him and shit,
Yeah.
and like no,
We do have
no
a very
love, no hate.
unreliable narrator.
That's true. This is a very unreliable narrator in the grand scheme of things. Sorry, I just need them to kiss.
Since childhood, you've annoyed me at least 1,000,000 times without having any clue why. And yet, I still haven't cut ties with you. It's practically the 8th wonder of the world. I've been so incredibly, unbelievably good to you, Akira.
It's peak. I like slammed my table so hard.
Ew!
My Hatsune Miku's pigtails just like fell off.
Stop abusing her.
And this is your fault, you know. All
Oh my
your
god,
fault.
it's peak. It's peak.
You salivated?
I thought I turned the AC.
No, I'm just like hissing.
You grab an egg, boil some water, and get the udon ready.
Can I skip this?
Could go for some udon.
Yeah, I could fuck with some udon right
You
now.
grab an egg, boil some water, and get the udon. So busy stuffing your mouth. Have you forgotten I'm still here? If you just leave your favorite pretty face like that, it's gonna
Pretty
rot you.
Not the
Nice.
only thing that needs
And
to
what
be
good will
stuffed.
it be once it's all rotted away?
Almost forgot about the fridge door.
Yeah, but like for someone who has like a fucking body in his fridge, he just leaves the door open all the damn time.
The fridge
He's,
door?
he's giving.
Good night.
I don't gaff no more.
Yeah. Thy flex offender.
Like
Thank
I
you for
killed
the
this guy.
follow.
This is the end of like my life. This is like
At
what
least your
my
conscience isn't
daily
totally
routine is
dead.
now.
Yeah, he's just slowly rotting alive.
Yeah.
Good night.
He's more dead than Akito.
Okay, what haven't I clicked
Well-
yet?
I thought we clicked every food item.
I thought we did too.
There's also reset.
But what is the like second one that we haven't done?
That's. Maybe we have to click steak again.
Okay, I'll click steak again.
It's a sweltering summer night. So you finally remembered.
Oh,
okay.
you know what it is? It's the arrow.
open
It's
the
the arrow
fridge.
to ignore the fridge.
Oh, okay.
You must be hungry.
Right.
It's alright. I'm quite comfortable here, not getting bored at all. By the way, I once heard that the eyes of the departed will capture the last thing they see before dying. Look at me. Look into my eyes. What do you see? Isn't it your face reflected in
It's
them?
peak. It's peak.
Though for
It's
me,
peak.
what plays out most often is the scene of our second to last encounter.
Where he bounced on him. No, kidding.
Among all our countless conflicts, that fight was probably the most special. Of course, it was the last time we argued, but that's a rather trivial reason. That quarrel, or as you saw it, just another episode of me being irrationally difficult as usual, was why we both made up our minds, wasn't it? I decided we had to cut all ties, while you decided to keep me by your side forever.
It's peak. The codependency of Akira. Oh, it's peak. It's peak.
Now I have nowhere left to go. Does that satisfy you, Akira?
Smile. Bone apple teeth. Sigh. It's kind of peak. Yep, I got it. We got it.
Hey.
Okay,
Just
so
hit the
it's-
reset.
How would you do that again?
It's the marker.
Pref? Marker. Oh, right.
So now you want to run from everything between us, after all that you've done.
Yep.
Suit yourself. Anyway, we still have so much time.
Yep, we got it all. What
Last
is
one.
this?
Ever since I was a child, I've always liked the butterfly.
Ooh, wait, turn it up.
The way the iridescent scales on its wings shimmer as it drifts weightlessly through the air. How it has a long, fearsome proboscis and preys on other insects without hesitation. And yet, it is so beautiful. But if you pinch its wings and trap it in a jar, it will die within days, shriveling into a crumpled little corpse. Unlike what happens in anime, it will never be drawn by music or pretty things to come fluttering down upon my fingertip.
Wait, there's a
I
lot.
find it hard to comprehend
Yeah.
why it always does as it pleases. When I was very little, I met a child who was like a butterfly. That was a strange child. He had the same short haircut as the other kids and wore the same school uniform as them, but he never faded into the crowd. He was always aglow, always dazzling. Yet beneath that captivating exterior lurks something ominous, like a butterfly's proboscis, carefully folded away until it would unfurl to hunt. Nevertheless, that butterfly took my bait. Of his own accord, he flew to me. Even now, I still remember it clearly. That sweltering summer afternoon, so hot it made my head spin. From that moment on, for decades afterward, I remained hopelessly ensnared in an unrequited love. Before I even realized it, it had changed the entire course of my life.
You're gonna
We are
break your
friends,
desk.
childhood
It's
companions,
fake.
the people closest to each other's side. But time passes and can never return. We grew up, learned to keep our distance, and began to interact like adults. I'm always one step behind in everything, and so maybe, while I wasn't paying attention, he had already grown far beyond me, gone somewhere beyond my reach. That's why I often fantasize how blissful it would have been if, before all this happened, I had plucked those gorgeous wings and made that butterfly into a specimen of mine.
Oh my god.
Such wild,
Wait.
far-fetched reveries, at times, make me dwell on them in deadly earnest.
Do you remember that manga I told you about? Vices.
There's so many.
Vices by Emo, where there's like this guy had a grandma who studied insects and bugs and stuff, and she talks about how if you like kill a butterfly early, you can like have them as a specimen, and then the main character became obsessed with the idea of turning someone into a specimen. Oh, it's peakness. Oh, it's peak actually. Wait, that was good.
Yeah.
That was a crazy trip. That was a cool like character study. That's interesting hearing Akira's thoughts on their friendship.
This part is the best part.
Yeah, this was crazy. Like, oh my god, the payoff for doing all of that was so good.
It was so worth it.
Yes.
It was awesome.
Like getting all of his like thoughts on like their relationship was so good. Oh, it's peak, it's peak. Oh, it's good. It's so good.
My goodness.
So glad you enjoyed it. It was so
glad you guys made it.
Yeah, it was such a good game.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god. I always eat up that codependent BL.
Letting us experience your work. This is cool.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. My desk is literally going to break one of these days if I keep slamming it when something yaoi-ful happens.
Which is like every stream.
It quite literally is at this point. Like, I've been going crazy with it. Hey, look at them like in their like adult life now, like on the left. Oh.
O2A2 Jam.
Akito had such long hair before he died. Ah, sigh. It's so big. Oh. Sweet Sub Studio, you done it again. Oh, it's peakness. It was so good. I really liked it.
Yeah. I was digging through Nordica's Twitter and I saw it. I was like, this looks interesting. I didn't know you guys made more games.
I really liked both games. They're so fire. Oh my god. Everyone go check out these games now. These games are so good. The art is so peak. The writing is so interesting. It's always presented really well. Oh, it's so fire. Our Spooktober game will be online soon. I'll have my eye out. We will be playing.
No way. We need it.
Nah, we will be playing.
You're kidding me. Another game?
We need it. We need it.
More peak, please.
Oh, Sweet Some Studio. More Yuri, please. Oh, more Yuri, please.
Oh my god, let's freaking
more
go.
Peak, please. Oh my goodness.
Guitar Hero isn't here to see this.
Kima would be rejoicing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fire. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, it's so good.
Cow.
It's so peak. Arts. Technically, this was Artsusaku 98.
What?
We're 2 streams away from Artsusaku 100.
No, don't say that.
You know what that means. We're gonna watch Jamal Komodo in English dub.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
English dub.
We have to watch it in English dub. It's gonna be so funny. Alba. Ah, that was so fun though.
Alba, collect my pages.
Alba, collect my uges. Oh my god.
Goodness.
My heart rate is still going crazy right now. It was so peakness. Sigh, it was peak. I love codependence. Codependence is such a interesting theme to explore. Especially like post-mortem codependence is so... It's so like gut-wrenching. It's so like crazy to think about. Sigh, you guys are geniuses. It's so good. Oh, it's peak. It's peak, I fear. Oh my god. I feel like I just experienced like something crazy. I mean, I did. But I'm like, why am I like physically tired? I felt like I ran a marathon. Like my heart rate was going so hard. Toxic relationship, let's go. Oh, it's peak. It's so good.
So fun.
Oh my god, it's peakness. How am I gonna be normal at work tomorrow? I might die.
Yeah, normal. That's a silly question.
At work, shaking my head, going like, it's peak. Okay, let's find someone to raid. That'll be all for today. Two Archisakus in a row.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god, everyone needs to check out these games. They're so good.
Yeah.
Jisan, thank you for the follow.
I'm so pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, these games are so fire. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Oh god, thank you so much. We definitely need it.
Thank you. Thank god this game didn't have reading, by the way. Like, we could just sit back and relax and let the story
and,
like
watching
take
a little
us.
movie.
I did it again. Didn't I join just as you ended? I do not remember. I do not
But yes, you are
recall.
correct. We are ending.
Yeah, we are ending.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But man, 5 hours went by so fast. I didn't even notice.
It did. It really did. It was really fun playing all these.
The games were so fun.
Yeah, playing you guys' games.
Yeah.
Somehow I do this
I'm really
every time.
looking
Bad luck, you just enter someone's stream as they're ending.
That's so unfortunate. But hey.
Hey, you made it.
You'll have future streams to enjoy.
True.
Yeah,
Exactly. So true.
Thank you for following.
Yeah. Ah, that was
Looking
peak,
forward
actually.
to the future of Taisho Romance Theater. I'm very excited.
Yeah, everyone, please check out the demo. Please go. The link is the pinned. Please go check it out if you're interested. I highly recommend checking it out. The game is so interesting. And we'll definitely keep an eye out on the new developments of the studio as well. Not just Taisho Romance Era. I keep on saying that. Taisho Romance Theater. Shaking my head. It's peak. Oh my god, bless you. That was so cute. What the hell? I'm gonna squish you.
I'm saying that every time.
You sneeze so like cutely. Like, it's so moe.
I sneezed so hard now my stomach hurts.
Oh my god, no.
I'm dying.
Rub his belly.
Don't do that. So creepy.
Do the stretch.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah. Sigh. It was peak. When's your next stream, Arts?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow you're gonna be watching,
I'll be watching
Kurosawa Akira's Ran? Is it Ran?
I won't be watching Ran. Dang it, I had the page open earlier. Why'd I close it? Am I stupid? I want to watch High and Low, which is the next movie after Sandro.
Oh, High and Low. I was just like, is that the name of that K-pop song? We at it. We at it. What's the song called? Do you know what I'm talking about? By
of course I know.
EXID. Exit?
Yeah, EXID. It's like it's like written out as exit, but no,
Yeah.
like it's not supposed to be. Exit.
Confusing as hell.
Yeah. We at it. We at it. Of course, I know what it is. It's the most famous fan cam of all time.
It's peak. Shaking my head.
And
that one's also peak.
They were
I
literally
know that
like
song exactly.
as you should. Like, they were literally going to like disband if like
if that song
didn't pop off.
flopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been
It's
detrimental.
called Up and Down.
Up and down. Wait, what was the name of the movie?
High and Low.
Killing me.
But yeah, it's not a samurai film this time.
Uh-huh.
It's so completely different vibes.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a businessman struggling at a shoe company.
Mm-hmm. Businessman struggling at a shoe company?
Yeah, I like looked it up on Letterboxd, and the reviews are crazy.
I read something with like a
Really?
shoe company recently. It was like this shoemaker and a suit maker. It was kind of nuts. I think it was translated by that guy that that said his life was changed by rants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, that guy's awesome.
Also, isn't that what happened in Jumanji? Like there was like the shoe company like blew up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you remembered that. Yeah, that wasn't Jumanji.
Shumanji.
Jumanji. Apparently, it's
Shumanji.
based off a book called The King's Ransom.
The king's what now?
The King's Ransom.
Ransom. Why'd the king go to ransom on him?
It centers on the moral dilemma faced by a wealthy man when he is forced to choose between his wealth or saving the life of a kidnapped child.
Oh, damn. What the hell?
Which would you choose?
What were the two options again? Kidnap child and what?
Or his wealth?
Wealth? Oh, I'm choosing wealth. No, I'm kidding. Easy
You have to
choice.
take that seriously. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
Actually,
for
I
sure.
didn't even check if the movie's available, but I'm sure it will be.
Mhm.
Otherwise, there's plenty of Kurosawa films to watch.
Yeah.
We at it. We at it.
We at it. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anyone who's streaming stuff for the best, and somehow it's like literally just us.
That's crazy. But
I'm like,
also,
that has never fucking happened before.
that song came out 11 years ago. Oh my god.
That's kind of nuts.
No.
Like, what do you mean it's been 11 years already?
Yeah. 11 years since she threw it back.
11 years since we were hit with a magnitude 10 level cunt quake. Why'd you laugh?
You know what EXID stands for?
Extremely sexy
Zexy.
inspirational divas.
Exceed in dreaming.
Oh, I actually knew that. What the fuck? That's not the first time I've heard that.
No, I'm sure you heard it before.
Yeah.
It's just,
I'm sure if I wasn't making a
group
joke,
names
I'd
are
probably.
really funny.
Wait, what was that group that had to change their name? Blit?
Oh my god,
Bring
Blitz.
back Blit! We gotta bring back Blit. What did they change their name to? Wasn't it also? Didn't they
unlucky.
change their name to something worse? Low key.
It's also bad. Like, they need to fire whoever's coming up with their name.
We need to go back to Blit. Why didn't they didn't have to change their name? They should have stood their ground and kept their name as Blit.
There's an unrelated boy group that debuted recently called Blitzers.
Like, if Blit just changed the name to Blitz with like a Z, then like it would have
Oh.
been normal, right? Like,
Yeah, Blitz would be a good name.
yeah,
They changed it
Blitz.
to Evna.
Evne?
EVNNE.
EVNNE. That's lame as
Yeah.
fuck. That's no Blitz.
Yeah, I don't even know how to read it properly.
Bring back Blit. I can't believe they changed their name. So many people were like, why is your name Blit? And then they had to change
So many
it.
people were like, does that mean boyclit?
They had to change it.
They had to change it. So embarrassing.
Bring
dude.
back Blit. They should have stood their ground or kept Blit in the name somewhere. Just add the Z or something.
Blitz. It's okay.
Our name is Hana Al-Dul said we're Blit. Like it would have been so fire. Like
Oh my god. Honestly,
would've
still
been
not
so
the
good.
most unfortunate K-pop name, but you know,
What's one you're
can
thinking
always
of?
be worse. I don't know, Teen Top. Why you
I didn't even like think about that.
Teen Top cracks me up because it also stands for something, which is like, oh my god, you guys.
Okay, this isn't like the same thing at all, but like when BTS retconned their thing from Bulletproof Boy Scouts
Yeah,
to
Bulletproof Boy Scouts.
Beyond the Scene or some shit, I was like, that's stiff as fuck. Bring back Bulletproof Boy Scouts.
Bulletproof Boy Scouts kind of goes hard. Sorry.
It's just so of its era that I can't help but love it. Like when Rapmon became like RM instead of Rap Monster. Like what were you? No, like I still call him Rapmon just out of habit, like to this day. Like
Beyond the Scene.
if you call him Rap Monster in front of his face, will he like kill you? Will he become the Rap
I think he'll
Monster and just
kill
kill you?
Yeah. I think that's how you disappear, actually.
That's how people go missing.
Yeah.
We're gonna be found in a true crime
Hi,
podcast.
Rap Monster, and then it's like boom. He just like
He just goes, "Ah!" and then he like he lunges at you and attacks you like a Five Nights at Freddy's animation.
Oh no. They didn't make it till the 5th night.
They didn't make it Beyond the Scene.
Beyond the Scene.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, literally, how is it that no one is playing anything for the Fall in Love Festival now except for me?
Well,
It took me like a hot second to figure out what you were humming. It was so like muffled. What were other games that people were playing for the Fall in Love Fest? I'm like trying to remember. Is anyone playing Love is Enigma? No. What's another one?
you know, I blow up.
My goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Stop.
The stupid Yoshida Chainsaw Man saying my role is to be a switch has like changed everything. It rewired my brain. I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know. It's just such a funny quote to me.
Read it.
It's not like the scene itself. It's the
content.
quote. Like it's just the fact that he just says it and then blew up. Like
Yeah, he just blows up.
he
And that's
just
how
blew the
chapter
fuck
ends.
up. Like it's just so funny.
Fujimoto's devious.
Exactly. Should we
How do I
rate
see the movie?
Yeah.
Crying.
What's a VN that people play?
Tough question.
What's like a popular VN that has someone in the category? I feel like there's not very many.
Just raid an oomph.
I'm feeling like an oomph
So
today.
you have one.
We can raid into who's live.
We're just streaming at like the most unfortunate hour on like a work day.
I know, like that's exactly what the fuck is going on. That's why no one's streaming anything for the Fall in
that's
Love
why
Fest
no one's on.
except for us.
Damn.
Yeah, like yesterday at this time there was like at least like 3 people streaming for the Fall in Love Fest that I could
People
could
into
choose from.
romance visual novels have jobs.
Should we all quit our
Impossible.
jobs and just play visual novels all
Oh.
day? Guys,
I thought you were
come
gonna say,
on.
should we all get jobs?
I mean, if you want to, I mean...
Leave me out of this.
We can raid into...
What?
Roy Kiato? How you feel about raiding Roy
Who?
Kiato? It was like the
No!
VTuber we were like looking into the other day.
Stop! He's too big. Not
We
talking about his
can-
arms.
Raid. Damn it, no one I know is playing any VNs. I'm like VN pilled right now. I want to raid into someone who's playing a VN.
No one knows how to read.
Yeah, no one. The literacy rates, they're going down.
Yeah. Same thing here.
That's how I feel after reading something for like 6 hours straight on stream out loud.
So, no, do you have anyone you wanna? I'm just kidding. It'd be really funny.
What if we
Don't
raid
mind
Hex from Good Game Spawn Point?
They're live.
She just went live.
I don't know if you know oomph like that.
I don't think she's just my childhood hero, you know, like
Yeah.
you guys are the only ones streaming in my follow list. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
We're literally streaming at the worst hour possible.
That's kind of awesome.
Okay, well, right into Oomph who's doing some Con Crunch art.
I'm glad you selected us as your only person on your list.
Best hour for me.
Really?
Yeah, this is a good hour for like people in like Asia, Oceania and stuff, but like not for American. I think Europe this is an okay hour. I think Europe it's like early
That's awesome.
It's like afternoonish. Yeah. I think it's mainly America that doesn't like that isn't active in this hour. Europe is like noon, yeah. But I mean, America is most of Twitch, so that's why no one's streaming anything for the Visual Novel Fest. Okay, we'll wait into Oomphy Cece once I figure out how to spell her name because I cannot write. Okay. Okay, cool. Yippee! Let me send that off. If you guys want to use a raid message, you can use these two if you feel so inclined once they show up on screen.
You say what you're up to?
There we go. What I'm up to. I'm up to, what am I up to? I'm playing Lucky Dog 1 on Wednesday. It's a BL visual novel about escaping jail and being a mafia boss. Oh, it's pink! Oh, it's literally pink! literally experiences anything and I just go, it's peak.
Yeah.
It's peak. Oh, it's peak. What are you doing? Right, movie tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm watching High and Low by Akira Kurosawa.
By Exid, EXID.
No, I'm not. I just played the MV for an hour.
Yeah, and you're like, this camera angle, it's really good directorial decision.
I don't know if I'm allowed to respond.
But yeah, that'll be
You
all
don't need
for
to
us
hear about the male
today.
gaze.
The male gaze crying. Oh my god, I got hit with an ad. I'm gonna be like,
No!
I'm gonna be looking at an ad during the first part of the raid. But anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Get some food, get some water, get some rest.
go
Stay safe out
night.
there.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.